record? I'm assuming that's recording. So am I lagging now?
No.
No, you seem fine.
Okay, I'm going to assume that's recording. It doesn't exactly give much of an indication, but if not, well. Okay, starting again then. You're all currently 1 day west out of Feldenost. You've met with Captain Firth of the City Guard and Ormond Leaf of the Golden Leaf. Captain Firth has tasked you with finding more information as to who's behind the bandits' organisation and where they are located. Ormond has also offered you 200 gold pieces each if you can find and return his daughter safely, and has temporarily given you his magic necklace that will guide you in the direction of its counterpart, for which his daughter currently holds possession. What do you all do? You're on the road west of Feldenos currently, and the gem is telling you to head further west.
West we go?
Westward.
I'm gonna question the gem's validity.
You're going to question the gem's validity. Okay.
Who is he to tell us where to go?
I mean, you can
What's
roll
that
Arcana on the gem if you want.
Yeah.
Roll Arcana on the
What do I need
gem.
for it? What do I need for it?
D20. And then you add your Arcana skill.
Right. So add most likely a 0. Yeah, add a 0. Okay. Oh, it's a 15.
It's a 15.
It's
So,
not
okay.
terrible.
You take the gem from Aru and you examine it, and normally you don't know a whole lot about magic, but this one just you can just kind of get a sense of, you can feel a slight sort of magical energy coming off it, and there seems to be some kind of link between it and something off towards the west, but you can't tell what.
I think there's bad people off towards the west. I think that's what it's linked to.
Okay, the rest of you, what are your thoughts?
Keep on heading west. We need to get over there and save people.
I'm following Tim. I gave him the thing, so...
Yeah, I'm going to get my amulet back from...
Well, time.
Oi.
Okay,
I know what I'm doing with magic.
Aru, you kind of just grab the amulet off him. You kind of mutter some curses about stupid Warforged.
Disrespectful.
And you all carry on heading on west. You've only been travelling for a short while when you come across a junction in the road. One heads off to north, of which the road sign tells you to north is Karnag. It also leads south, which leads to the city of Gliston. However, the gem is directing you to carry on heading west, which will take you across countryside, but there will be no road.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Do you want to continue west?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm following him.
Alright, so you continue west. So as you continue west, you're going across countryside. Sights change a little bit. There's less and less signs of human inhabitants. But you get to the end of the day, having travelled a lot further. Nothing else has happened. Make camp, are you? Are you making camp?
Yeah, I'll do the watch.
Yeah. Go on then.
Okay, Dan's taking first watch.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Dan, I'm going to ask you to roll perception.
Yes, what we're rolling? Yeah.
Perception.
Cool.
So, D20 plus your perception score.
18.
18. Okay. Nothing happens. You think you hear something at one point in the middle of the night, but as you examine, you look around, you can't see anything, so you've just put it down to wind. Is anyone taking next watch?
Oh.
Okay. Will, can you also make perception?
Yeah. 20, unnatural.
Okay, for you think you see movement at one point, and you head over to examine it. And you also hear a branch snapping in the far end of camp. You wander over. You can't see anything. Is there anything you'd like to do?
A wolfie man, come and sniff around.
You want to wake
You waking
Jim,
me up?
do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna shout him. I'm gonna shout really loudly, just in case it'll frighten anything off.
Okay, so Jimby and Daru roll Constitution. See if you wake up.
Saving throw.
Yeah, see if you wake up.
I got 21.
Okay, you sleep soundly.
How does a nat 1 sound?
Okay, Aru, so yeah, Titan's just kind of stood next to you as you sleep, and as he just bellows, you've just bought upright, and you've just reach out and try and punch whatever's in front of you, just as an instinctive way of defending yourself. Roll damage for me.
What am I rolling for damage?
1d4. Roll 1d4. And then
4
And what's your strength?
+1.
+1. Okay. So we'll half that. So Titan, you take 2 bludgeoning damage as a Aru just wakes up and tries to punch you, but being made of like solid steel and oak, it doesn't do a whole lot. Aru, you're also going to take 2 damage yourself because you've just tried punching, and Warforged is made of steel and oak, so it didn't end well for you. So you've both just taken 2 bludgeoning damage. Now what would you like to do?
I'm going to stand up and swear.
I'm gonna reach for my hammer.
Oh boy.
At this point, I'm still confused at what's going on.
I'm going to shout expletives in both celestial and demonic.
Luke's just getting his throat slit. And where?
Oh my god. Okay, what are you doing now?
Well, I
I'm
think
still
I'm finished.
very unaware of what's going on.
I'm
I'm
going to
gonna
ask
ask-
Will what's going on.
I'm gonna ask Wolfman to sniff.
I sniff into the air.
Have you transformed into the wolf?
Yeah,
or...
I'll transform into it.
Okay.
And then I sniff the air, and then I transform back to my skeleton form and go back to bed.
Okay. Are you not doing a proper investigation, or?
No.
Okay. Yeah, what
Right,
are you
well.
going to do then?
I'm
I'm
gonna
going to
say-
roll for investigation. I'm going to have a look around.
I'm
Okay.
gonna say, guess it was nothing, and sit down again.
Roll investigation, Aru.
19.
19. Okay, so you start to look around the edges of the camp. You check around, and you can see it looks like someone has been watching you. You can't see anything in the night now, but you can see evidence of broken twigs and disturbed branches, stuff like that. You can't tell where they've gone, but you can tell someone was near you, and you can't
Right.
tell what for.
Alright, I'm gonna clear my throat, and I'm gonna shout, alright, Goldbrick, we know you're there. Just come out.
You do that, and nothing happens.
He's smarter than I thought.
Okay, what are you going to do?
I'm going to throw a few firebolts in a few different directions, see what happens.
Okay.
See if it lights anybody up.
Okay, so what direction are you throwing firebolts in?
Every direction, excluding in the direction of friendlies.
How many are you throwing?
Well, it's a cantrip, so as many as I can before I get bored.
Alright, tell you what, I'll let you roll a 2d4.
4, 3, 7.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so you can throw 7 cantrips before I deem you get too tired to like carry on.
I'm gonna throw 7 firebolts just off
Okay.
into the distance, see if I can see anybody using the fire.
So you just decide to go hell for leather and just start taking it out on the trees, throwing one out to north, northwest, west,
Forest
southwest,
fire.
south, and then southeast before you've just knackered yourself. And you've managed to set alight various trees and various piles of leaves. You've actually ignited a bit of a small forest fire at this point, and luckily
Forest
there's
fires.
not like loads of trees in the area, so it's not likely to spread. But you've definitely like caused a lot of commotion around.
Excellent. Now I'm gonna head to bed.
Okay. Okay, so are you all done for the night then?
No, I'm gonna go pee on the fire.
You're going to pee on the fire.
How can you
What
pee?
forge Stephen P?
Yes, oil.
I don't think you can pee because you don't eat or drink, so you can't pee.
Well, leave the fire then. Go back to watching.
I'm asleep still. Like,
How do you think I feel then?
Okay, so you've all gone back to sleep, except Will, who's watching. You wake up in the morning, you've only had a short rest because it was disturbed, and I want you all to make Constitution saving throws.
9 plus 3, 12.
22.
16.
Okay,
Fine. 9.
Will?
9.
9. Okay, so Jimby and Titan, you have both failed, and you take 6 smoke damage
Hey.
because you have
Oh.
you didn't pass the DC.
Oh.
So you've both taken full smoke inhalation damage, of taken 6 damage each.
Hold up. I
Aru-
don't breathe though.
I forgot you don't breathe, do you?
What?
Okay, so you're fine actually. You don't actually take any damage. Fuck Warforged and their stupid racial traits. Okay,
And then
so
mechanical
just
lumps.
Jimby then, you've taken 6 smoke inhalation damage. Aru and Jim. In fact, Jim, you don't breathe either, so Aru, you still take 3 damage because you succeeded the roll. You'll also wake up to find that there's loads of burnt trees and vegetation and everything around you, and you start to realise that maybe letting everything burn down was not the wisest course of action.
No, I
Can
don't.
I roll investigation as to why everything is burnt now?
Oh, because you didn't even wake up. Yes, you can roll investigation if you want.
5 plus 7.
You start to look around bewildered as to what happened, and you can't see, like, you can see everything's burnt down, but you can't see any indication of what started it, of what caused it, or even where the fire originated from.
Must be cast. The only logical explanation must be cast. Should afford the road.
Okay, what do you all want to do now?
Shall we just continue following the amulet for now?
Sure.
I
Yeah.
agree very tightly.
Yeah.
Okay, so you carry on heading west, and nothing happens. You carry on through the countryside. This time things aren't on fire. It's starting to get a little bit more forested. Can you all roll insight, please?
Oh.
Insight, did you say? Sorry.
Yeah.
10.
Cool.
17.
Oh, that one.
Okay, so Dan, you have no idea where you are or what you're doing. or anything. You're just following along with the party because you've got nothing better to do.
Sounds about right. That's about what I was doing anyway.
Tim, you know that if you continue heading west at this rate, by evening you will be on the edge of Begone Forest, of which not many people enter Begone Forest because it is said to be bewitched. As you all carry on heading west, Tim's insight has proved true, and by evening, hang on, is it evening? Yeah. By evening, you are on the edge of Begone Forest, and you need to find a place to make camp.
Okay. Before that, I'm just going to roll Arcana again and use the amulet. Make sure we haven't just wandered past.
Okay.
Nat 20. Tell me where we're going, amulet.
It still wants you to keep heading west into Begone
Thank
Forest.
God. Into
Begone Forest, yes.
Wait.
How does that work? We've gone west all the way through Begone Forest, got to the edge of Begone Forest.
No,
and
you're
still
now
going
on
west
the edge
into
of
it.
Begone Forest at its entrance. Begone Forest lays to your west. You haven't gone through it. You've been
We just
going
went through,
through
like, some
countryside
grassland.
where it's been lightly wooded. Now you get to where Begone Forest properly starts, and the wood and the
Oh, right.
forestry gets much denser.
Okay, right. that makes a bit more sense.
I
Yeah.
said, fuck nah to this.
I say we keep going.
It
I
is
said, I
we'll
don't
make
think
camp.
it's alive.
We'll make camp. Make camp.
Yeah.
All right, roll survival.
Oh no. 6.
8 plus 10.
12.
I got 20.
Okay, so you're not overly sure on where to go hide because you can't see much. But then Jim does find a location just 100 feet or so south, where you get some shelter from the weather from some tightly packed trees, and it gives you enough space for you all to pack down and sleep for the night. Okay, so as you all head over, oh, he fails it. You hear a snap of branches, and you turn around behind you, and you can see it's someone dressed in breastplate armor, watching you about 30 feet away, just hiding behind a tree. What do you all do?
Breastplate's metal, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast heat metal on this stalker.
He's just hidden behind a tree, so you can't see any of his armor at the moment, so you
Aw.
can't cast the spell.
Well, you see, I have a theory. My character's just thought of something,
Oh,
and
God.
I have to do anything that I believe could work that could be awesome. So you see, I am going to do a level 2 empowered chromatic orb on the tree and make it fall over on him.
Okay, right. Go on then. Roll attack. Make an attack roll.
Oh, 26.
That hits. Yeah, that hits. Roll
Okay, so-
damage.
Okay,
And
give
what
us a
damage
second
type
on
are you
damage.
going for?
I'll go thunder because it's the most boomy, so the one most likely to make it fall over. So 6, 2, 1, 1. I am definitely using the imp bit. 5, 8, 4. So that's 10, 15, 23 damage.
Okay, so you summon your big chromatic orb. It starts flashing bits of electricity and rolling thunder. You throw it at the tree, and it just explodes the tree. The tree has no chance. There's nothing left of it. And you just see this spy get thrown about 15 feet away, and he just lands face forward. And you can see that while your spell didn't hit him exactly, he has taken some damage. Can you all roll initiative, please?
Okay. Oh no. 5.
14.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find my number. 22.
Okay. So, Will, it is your go first. You have your party members right next to you. You can see this spy is about 30 feet away from you. He's just got on his feet. What do you all do?
They're right next to me.
The spy is 30 feet away from you. The rest of your party are right next to you.
Throw a Luke.
You all try and throw a loot, do you?
Oh, no, throw a Luke towards him.
Okay. Tell you what, make it a strength roll.
Okay. Ooh. 24.
Here
Okay.
I come,
That's a fair bit more than my
D+a
DC.
5.
Okay, so you just grab Luke just randomly, or you grab Jimby, and with a shriek from him of what you're doing, you just suddenly hurl him. Luke, how much do you weigh again?
120 pounds.
Oh man, okay. Yeah, you just grab him, you just hurl him, and you throw him about 20 feet before he lands. Luke, roll acrobatics. Roll it with disadvantage, actually, because you had no warning of this.
15.
Is that
I got
with disadvantage?
Yeah. I got 13 the second time, so it would have been 18. So
Okay,
15.
so despite the fact you've just been grabbed by Titan and thrown, you at least managed to roll and come up, landing on your feet, back up, slightly unsteady. But you've managed to land without hurting yourself.
Stylish
Dan,
landing.
it is now. Jim, it is now your go.
Oh, wowee. Right. So, what's our current situation? So, Luke's just been flown into them.
Yeah, I'm like 10 feet away from him.
Yeah,
And
Luke,
how far am I away from them?
you're 30 feet away from them.
30 feet. Right, I think what I'm going to have to do is move, because I don't think I can... Right, so what I'm going to do... I think I can do this, yeah. So I'm going to cast Produce Flame,
Yeah.
hold it, because I can do that, which is pretty neat. And then move 10 feet?
Yeah, you can do that. Do you all move 10 feet towards him?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, are you good to... So you're just holding on to a flame in your hand, right?
Yes.
Is there any chance that I can say anything at the moment, like, stay back, I got this?
No. Okay, so Dan's moved forward by 10 feet and he's holding a flame in his hand. So Jim is doing that. It is now your go, Luke.
Sweet. I'm going to move up to the man who's laying on the ground.
He's already stood up, but yeah.
Cool. And I'm going to do a level 2 thunder wave in his face.
Okay. Go on then. What's that encompass? He has to make a dex save, I think, doesn't he?
Constitution save.
Constitution save. Okay. That is a 21.
That's high.
That'll pass.
Yeah. My spell save DC's 14.
Okay, so does he take a damage or?
It reduces to half damage, but because I'm doing it at a higher level, I get 3d8.
Okay, what's his damage then?
Right. 2 plus 7 plus 7, 16, so 8 damage. And it doesn't get knocked away.
Okay, so you've just run up to him as he's drawing his weapons out ready, and you've just got to throw a thunder wave at his face. He manages to stand firm, but you can just see a little bit of blood just eke out his ear slightly, and you can see that you have definitely hurt him at least. It is now his go.
Yay!
He's going to make 2 longsword attacks on you, Luke.
Can I disadvantage the attack?
You could, how?
Cutting words.
You can do that with one of them, yeah.
Alright, cool.
Okay, so his first attack with disadvantage, 21 still hits, I'm afraid.
Oh.
And his second attack is a nat 20. So,
Luke's just gonna drop.
okay, so with your first attack, he's gonna cut your arm. He's gonna cut your arm open. You take 8 damage, and then
Alright.
he's gonna wheel it back around, and he's gonna go for another cut on your other shoulder. This time, it's a much deeper cut, and blood just flies out as he opens up your whole chest. As you take a further 12 damage. So you've just taken 20 damage
2
total.
health. I'm on 2 health. I'm still standing.
Wait, 2 health. How much health do you
Yeah.
have total?
I have 28. I lost 6 from the smoke, and then I just lost 20, so I'm on 2.
Oh,
'Cause we're
I
not
forgot
rested
to
yet.
update your smoke.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm on 2.
Ouch! Okay, it is now your go, Tim.
Well, seeing as though he's done that, level 2 magic missile.
Go ahead. Roll damage.
3, 2, 4, 1. Okay, so that's what is it? 10, 14.
14. That doesn't. 14 damage actually, because you're not making an attack, are you? Okay. So you raise your hand. You throw several magic missiles as they emerge from your hand. They fly towards him, and the two of them, one just cuts up in his elbow and does leave a nasty gas. The other one hits him on the shoulder and staggers him back slightly. It is now Will's turn again.
How far away is Tim? He's still next to me, yeah?
Tim's about 10 feet to your left.
I'm gonna move 10 feet and throw.
Okay, mate, Tim, what's your weight?
113 pounds.
Okay, Will, roll a strength.
Okay.
Oh god, he's gonna try and throw it. I'm just gonna face plant.
Oh, 14.
This time you're able to pick him up, but you just didn't quite get the power in, so your throw just doesn't go any more than about half a foot, and he lands just in front of you. Tim, make a acrobatics roll with disadvantage.
Fuck's sake, Will.
Hard to say that I didn't try.
15 and 18, so 15.
Okay, so despite the fact that you were just grappled randomly and thrown again and didn't even make it that far, you just managed to land on all fours, and despite the fact it was an incredibly rough landing, you managed to stop it from hurting yourself. It's now Dan's go again.
That was a fucking mess. So just to clarify, the dude's still in front of me, right?
Yeah, he's about 20 feet in front of you, engaged with Luke at the moment. Tim and Will are about 10 feet behind you. Or
Right. So I'm gonna throw my flame at him.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
17.
17 hits, roll damage.
It is a D8. 3.
3 damage. Okay, so you throw your flame at him. You just catch him just on the shin. It burns through his greaves slightly, and he lets out a bit of a shout of pain. You could definitely dealt a bit more damage, but all you seem to have managed to do is piss him off.
Oh, that's not good.
It is now your go, Luke.
I'm gonna heat up this boy's armor and cook him like a lobster.
Okay. How does heat metal work? Is it just straight damage?
Yeah, it's just straight damage. It's just as
Oh.
long as I can see the metal.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 2d8, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, roll.
Cool. 6 plus 1, 7. But it's disadvantaging his attack rolls if he can't get rid of his armor, so... Yay!
6. Okay. So you despite the fact that he's just laid you open and you are bleeding massively, you ignore the pain and you just raise your hand and you cast heat metal on his armor, and you can suddenly feel the heat emanating off him, and he lets out shouts of pain, and he's just trying to frantically undo the clasps of his breast armor. He manages to get it undone, and his armor drops to the floor. He is now not wearing any armor, so that's good. Change to that.
Even if I die, it is worth it. My sacrifice.
It is now his go, and in retaliation, he's going to draw his short sword and make an attack at you with it, Luke.
Yep.
Is this die weird? That's another nat 20.
Oh boy. Sounds
Yeah,
good. Guess I'll just die.
He just draws his short sword, he just guts you, dealing 4 damage.
Yeah, okay, that's good enough.
So you're just now unconscious on the floor.
Yep.
He's then going to move towards you, Dan. And he's going to make 2 longsword attacks on you.
No, please.
Okay. The first one. Oh, fucking hell. Is the 21. The second one is an 18. Damage is 5. Is 18 damage.
Oh, I'm on 1 HP. Holy shit.
So he's just going to walk forward after gutting Luke, and he's just going to slash at your arm, and it's just going to hang limply, and he's going to just
Hang.
try and pummel bash your chest, and your chest just drops inward, and you can hear some cracks as they give slightly. It is now Tim's go.
Oh, fuck.
Right, this guy needs to die quickly.
Well, luckily he's naked.
Right. Mantle of Flame activated.
Okay.
Let's go. I've
If
only
you
got
want
level 1
to
spell
throw a
slots
spell,
left.
Dan's in between you and the spy at the moment.
I'm going to move slightly to the side so I don't smack Dan in the back of the head.
Okay.
Right. Then, Chromatic Orb again. Fire damage. It has to be level 1, but I am going to empower it.
Okay. Go on.
So attack roll.
Yep.
16.
That hits.
Okay, here comes damage. 7, 7, 8. I'm not going to bother empowering any of them because that's good numbers.
Yeah.
So that's
22 damage.
Don't forget Mantle of Flame plus my Charisma modifier, 27 damage.
27 damage.
Yep.
Hang on.
Fucking.
Yeah, you just kind of see Luke get dropped and Dan take a load of damage, so you just suddenly go Super Saiyan and flames erupt around you, and you step to the side and you just summon this huge ball of fire that you just throw at him, and he's suddenly burning alive, and he lets out a massive scream of pain, and then as the flames die away, he's still standing, but you can see that he's limping across. He doesn't have much fight left in him. It's now Will's go.
Will? Don't do it.
How far away is Tim from me?
No! Will?
I'm asking a question.
Will, Tim's about 10 feet away from you.
How far's the baddie?
And from
assassin
Tim,
spider.
about 10 feet diagonally. So if you picture a
from me.
triangle,
No, from me.
from you, he's about 15 feet.
Okay.
Tim's about 10 feet to your right. This spy is about 15 feet in front of you, and Dan is between the two of you.
I'm gonna throw the grapple hook into him.
You'll have to move to the left slightly to avoid hitting Dan.
Oh, right. Okay, I'll move to the left slightly, and then I'll throw the grapple hook.
Okay, roll a dex attack then without proficiency.
That wasn't flat. Alright, to reroll it again.
No.
Rerolling it in a pot. Well, alright, it was either a 9 or a 6. And then dexterity +3.
I'm afraid. Oh, actually, no. Okay. I'll re-roll because one of those would have hit, one of those wouldn't.
Oh, that's what I said. Oh, it was 9 anyway.
Okay. Plus your dex modifier. What's that?
+3.
Okay. Yep. So you grab your grapple hook and you've just got to launch it at this guy. He's gonna connect with him. He manages to shirk away after it's hit him, but you do manage to pull some scratches. You do manage to deal 2 damage to him in doing so.
Yay.
Okay.
The first time that I'm actually injured.
It is now Dan's go.
Uh,
You're
can I
currently
turn into a
engaged
wolf,
with this
please?
guy. Pardon?
Can I turn into a wolf, please?
Yeah, I think you can do it twice, can't you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can turn into a wolf.
Can I bite his shins, my guy?
Yep,
Please.
make an attack roll.
Fuck this dude. I am not dying. That 20! You get bit!
Nice. Okay, so the way crits work is what's your damage die for your wolf?
2d4.
So now roll a 4d4 and then add modifiers.
A 4d4. Shit.
Yeah, so you basically double your dice roll. So if you normally do a 1d10, you roll a 2d10. If you do a 2d4, you roll a 4d4. You don't double your modifiers, it's just a dice roll. And then you add
15.
your 15?
Yep.
Okay, so after you've clearly had enough of this guy, so you just go full wolf mode, transform into your wolf, and all your packings and everything swelled into your new form. And you'll just go jump straight up to this guy's chest and bite out his throat and tear it out, and he just drops to the floor dead.
Oh, we can't interrogate him.
Wowee!
You all get 175 experience each, including you,
Cool.
Luke.
Yeah, dead experience. I've seen the afterlife.
Okay.
Anyone
what would
gonna
you like
help?
to do? You can't say anything, Luke.
I mean,
you're,
what?
you're unconscious.
No, I know. That's why I said I mean what.
I'm just gonna, lick my wounds as a wolf.
Okay,
I'm
you're
gonna
not
go-
injured as a wolf, Dan. You're actually at full health.
Oh, yeah, fair, yeah.
I'm going to go over and help Luke.
I'm gonna take a cue from what other people were doing and attempt to lick my wounds.
Okay, well, okay. Jim is gonna sit there in wolf form and he's gonna lick himself. You're not injured in wolf form, but you are quite tired, so it's only natural for you to do that. Titan kind of watches you for a second and then tries to follow suit, trying to lift up a leg and try and lick it. Can you make a dex roll for me, Will?
Yes, I can. 7.
Yeah, so you try and lift up a leg and you try and lick the underside and you overbalance, you just fall, and as you fall you just smack your head on a rock. And you take 2 damage because of that.
Okay.
Tim, you said you were going to go help Luke, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He hasn't made any saving rolls yet. So you can roll medicine if you want. Oh shit! I haven't plugged in my laptop. It's low on power. Give me a sec, guys.
Yeah. Fuck's sake.
No, Tim, roll medicine. I'm still here.
14 plus 2 is 16.
Okay. Luke, you are stabilized. You're on 1 health, but you are still unconscious. Aru, you've managed to you head on over. You bandage up some of his wounds. You stabilize him. He's still unconscious. He's clearly not going to wake up for a short while. but you do know that he is going to live.
Mhm.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna carry him.
I just like the idea of me having to bandage Luke's wounds at like arm length because, as you put it, I'm currently Super Saiyan. So I'm having to do it at arm's length.
More good, more harm than good.
Just pulls an arm off, like, oops.
Bear in mind, it is still currently evening. It is still currently evening, and you are on the edge of Begone Woods.
I say that if Will can pick up Luke, we head over to where we were going to camp and actually rest.
I say that we be gone to bed.
Okay. So you're just leaving the spy?
Well, he's dead. Actually, no.
I'll have a little sniff around.
I'm actually.
Okay. Dan, did you say you were
Just-
going to investigate?
Yeah, I'll have a sniff around and I'll cast my 7 as well to have a look around. Like the kind of a decent radius just around the area to see if they find anything weird.
In order to summon your servant, you'll need to go back to your normal form.
Fuck! Yeah, I'll go back to my normal form. Go over to look at the guy and cast my 7.
Okay, so you
I'm
summon
gonna
your
go over
unseen
with him.
servant. Make an investigation roll for them.
Yes, I shall. Give me a second. 18.
18. Okay, so your unseen servant takes your command and goes to investigate the area to check if there's anybody else around or if there's anything that the spy's left. You head over to the spy. Can you make another investigation roll for me, please?
17?
17. Okay, so you search the spy. You search the spy and you dig around his clothes and his armor, stuff like that. His armor's just behind him from when he's unfastened it. The metal started to cool off. Other than his weapons and his armor, you can't really find anything until you notice in his pocket he's got a scroll rolled up, and you take it out and examine it, and it's a letter of order for him, detailing about a party of adventurers. It's very clearly listing you guys, as you don't know of any other group of a human sorcerer, a half-elf bard, a warforged fighter, and an undead druid known anywhere else in the Shielded Islands. The orders for him are to follow and discern more knowledge about to see if you guys are actually a threat. And it is signed by...
Oh no.
Oh, give me a sec, because it got lost. Hang on. It's not Goldbrick. This is what happens when you don't
Captain
save
Fair.
your notes. I should do this
Yet.
on the laptop.
Captain Fair?
Not him yet.
Gotta be Captain Fair.
Okay.
It's not going to be Captain Crunch, alright? Calm down.
Oh, fuck, because it didn't save, so I don't... Give me one last minute, sorry.
If you're struggling, John, you can maybe like give him a code name that'll be unveiled later on. If you're like really struggling,
John has a plan.
just
No, I've got-
giving you an
yeah.
out.
John always has a plan.
It's because it crashed on me, and I didn't save my note because I'm an idiot, so... it is signed by one Daru Simizan.
Diluted
Daru Simizan.
Xavier.
I mean, do we know if this person is a man?
What,
Roll insight.
Wait,
He doesn't know.
no, I'm asking who.
I'm the only person who's read this. None of you
Good
know.
point.
Oh yeah, fair point. Dan,
No, I'm asking who he's on about. He's on about
Zimzap.
Zimmerman or the
Yeah.
spy. Right. Okay.
yeah, the scroll that
The spy
Jim
had
is
was
currently
signed by
reading
Right.
is signed
Yeah,
by
I was just
Daru
wondering what he
Simizan.
was asking, like who he was asking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. You said he had a weapon, right?
Yes, he has a
What
long
weapon is
sword
it?
and a short sword.
Can I pick up a short sword?
Yeah, you can do if you want.
Can I roll like Arcana on it?
Yes, you can.
Oh, shit. But it doesn't matter anyway, I got 12.
No, yeah, you can read it and you can tell that there's no magic in this object whatsoever.
Cool.
I'm gonna move over to the spine. And I'm gonna
Okay.
attempt to extract a tooth.
Aren't you still carrying me while doing this?
No, I'll put you down.
Okay, roll a medicine check.
Okay. What's my medicine? I should know off by heart by now. Right. 11.
You grab a tooth, you try and yank it out, but while trying to pull this tooth out, you end up just like pulling the jaw like completely off, and you've just stood there holding this
I'll
jaw.
keep it.
Oh hell. Okay.
Oh, let me add that to my inventory. Ruined bread.
What have you currently got in your
Go on.
inventory, Will, of human parts?
Okay, right. So, specifically of human parts or just parts in
Just-
general?
Biological parts.
Dead bird, eyeball, ribcage, deer teeth, pinky finger, dead red bird, specifically a red one. Ruined bread if you'd count that, and the jaw of the spine.
Okay, so as you go in your pack, you start to notice that most of this has kind of rotted away. The eye's been squashed because it was stuck at the bottom, and it's just kind of like a jelly. The original dead bird, the body's just kind of
Hold on, this-
rolled it away. You're kind of left with a rotten skeleton by this point. There's not much left. Scratch the dead bird and the eyeball out of your inventory.
Well, they were kept specially in the ribcage bag.
Your ribcage bag fell apart, Will.
Ah, yeah,
Ages
right. Okay.
ago.
Oh, yeah, that's why it's just ribcage. Yeah, okay. What's the eyeball and the dead bird?
Yeah, scratch them off. They're no longer there. They've rotted away.
Sad. Well, okay.
Okay, so what are you
I'm
guys
not gonna
doing
get
now?
to fulfill my prophecy.
Are you heading back to the area that Jim found to make camp, or...
Did my servant come back?
Your servant has had a look around. He has seen some human tracks and that. Around the place that you actually noticed to make camp. When you go over and inspect properly, you can see that a large carriage of people have been through. It looks about a score of people have been through, travelling west into the forest, coming from the same direction that you have come from. The tracks look to be about 2 days old.
I'm gonna try and get an eyeball from man.
Roll medicine with disadvantage.
With why?
Why?
robot
Because
fingers.
you don't know how to get an
That's
eye out.
right.
With disadvantage,
Oh,
because you don't have the proper tools to extract an
17.
eye.
Oh no, wait. 19 because it's plus medicine.
Oh, for fuck's sake! So you crack the skull open with surprisingly gentle force, and you're able to just scoop the eye out just using your dagger from your belt, and you've just got now this replacement bauble in your hands. It's still quite jelly-like. You reckon it'll last maybe a few days in your backpack?
I'm gonna specifically put it on top.
What are you all gonna do?
I'm gonna set up for camp.
Yeah, I'll sun watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright, you're all going to rest. Is anyone watching?
I just said.
Oh, okay, sorry, Will. So, Titan, you're making camp first. For your watch, nothing happens. Are you going to wake all the others, or just go straight to bed?
I wake Wolfman.
You wake Wolfman. Jim, are you okay taking next watch?
Yeah, as long as I can slap him in the face.
Make an attack roll.
I'll allow it.
Hey, this is the second night in a row you woke me up. I ain't having this.
Make an attack
18.
roll. Pardon?
18.
Okay, yeah, you wake up and you're pretty peeved off that he's woken you again, so you've just got to slap him. You've not really managed to do any damage with the slap. It's more just annoying than anything. So you take next watch. Titan, are you going to react to it at all?
I'm gonna pick a tooth from the jaw and put it in his bag.
In my bag.
Yeah, but it's gonna be all sneaky like.
Slight hand.
Okay, roll
Yeah.
stealth with disadvantage because you're currently armoured.
Yeah.
I like how because both me and Luke need to sleep,
13.
all of this is happening just
13.
Dude,
okay.
I have no idea what's happening.
Jim,
Unconscious.
roll perception.
Roll perception. Alright. Give me a second. We got 14 and then. 18.
So, Titan, you take the tooth from your bag and you sneak over to Jim's bag. You start to sneak it in. You think you're being all sneaky like, but Jim's just stood there watching you the whole time. What are you going to do about it, Jim?
I'm fine with this.
I'm gonna pretend that I didn't see him and let him do it.
Okay. Anyway, so that happens. The night carries on. Titan goes to have his
Interjection! He is now asleep. I get my shit out of my bag and throw it at him.
Okay.
Is it specifically the tooth, or is it just general things from it?
I think the tooth plus. What else do I have in my bag? Oh, I don't even have any stale bread. Yeah, just the tooth.
Just the tooth. Okay, make an attack roll without proficiency because you're not proficient.
Projectile.
You're not proficient in throwing teeth at people.
I got 17.
Believe it or not.
Okay, I'm gonna say that hits just because you are asleep, Will. But we'll roll Constitution.
Pretty sure my armor class is 18.
It is, but you're sleep prone on the floor right
Oh,
next to him, so I'm gonna say 17 hit.
What am I rolling? Sorry, Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
11.
11. Okay, you don't even wake up from this. You've just
well.
it just bounces off you. Don't even notice.
I smile though. That's fine.
Anyway, the night carries on. Dan, Jim, for you, nothing happens. Dawn approaches. You all wake up. Jim, you've woken up too. You're now back at full health. You've all had a long rest.
You mean Jimby on that one, right?
Jimby,
Oh.
yes, sorry. Jimby, you've woken up. Okay, so now you look at the necklace while you're at the forest edge. You also get another look at the tracks. Can you roll insight for me, guys?
Everyone, yeah?
Yeah.
7.
I've got to find
Well, I
my...
rolled a nat 1.
I rolled a 19.
21.
Well, I rolled a 17. Total, it was a
Okay.
19.
Dan, you're currently looking at a rock that you're leaning on earlier. You don't know what everyone's looking at, so you're just trying to look like you're not being left out. Tim, you notice nothing. Jimby and Titan, I keep trying to call you by your character names. You two start to piece together that if those tracks are roughly 2 days old, then that would put those tracks, meaning the caravan that passed through here, could potentially be the group of bandits that attacked Turgis's merchant caravan. The caravan that took Dania away.
Can I ask the others what happened to the spy? Given I
yeah.
have no idea.
I absolutely obliterated him with a spell.
Ah, good.
I'm going to pick up the tooth from the floor that Dan threw at me.
Roll perception, see if you even notice first. You didn't notice.
It's tooth on the floor.
17?
Yeah, you notice the tooth on the floor, and you think that it's the one you gave Jim, actually, what's that doing there?
I'm disappointed he rejected my gift.
I'm gonna take. I'm just gonna smile and accept that what's happened has happened. I guess. I don't need to know what happened. I can just.
Anyway, as you all face getting ready to move on, you look at the gem. You've figured out that the party it came through was the party that attacked the merchant caravan. You follow the gem west, which is the same direction as the tracks, funnily enough. And you've only been following for about 3 hours, so it's nearly midday, when the tracks just disappear. There's no sign of them leading somewhere or anything. They've just suddenly stopped.
I'm going to roll Arcana, see if...
They took
Any
Roll
magic?
Arcana.
They took flight.
Oh, that would be a solid 25 on Arcana.
Okay. So you checked the air for magic. Magic's definitely been used. You can't tell that much from it because it was a while ago. You're guessing that it was about a day and a half to 2 days ago. And you're not entirely sure what the spell is. Something to do with manipulating the earth and moving things around. But you're not able to gather much more than that, given that the magic's dissipated a lot since it was used. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
You say something happened with the ground, right?
Yeah.
Firebolt the floor!
Okay, I'm not. Where are you what part of the floor are you firebolting?
About 10 feet in front of me.
Okay, I'm not gonna make you roll an attack roll. Just roll damage, I guess.
8.
8. You look in front of you. You can see like a small mound of dirt. It's got a few flowers growing on it. You decide you take offence to that, and you just throw a firebolt at it. The flowers just burst into flames. The ground kind of poofs away as a mound of force hits it, and not a lot else happens.
I am going to take note of this and think, oh, I guess that's what I should be doing, and stomp physically as hard as I can.
Are you stomping where Tim's just firebolted?
Yeah.
Okay, so Titan notices you doing this and just
no,
wanders over and just starts stomping on the floor vigorously as if he's also taken offence to these flowers.
Out of interest, is the
You're gonna
grass
kill me.
greener where he's stamping than the surrounding area?
No, originally it looked to be about the same shade. Now it's more of like a brownish, blackish tinge as it's been burnt away and is now being crushed.
Right, good, because where the grass is greener is always where the body's buried, so...
Okay then. What would you
It's
like
got
to
a
do?
Child, holy shit!
We're in the forest, right? Like the thing went into the forest. Well,
Yes,
the
the
woods.
gem is still directing you west.
And this cart that we followed has led us into it, right?
These tracks have led you into a forest in the same direction as the gem, but the tracks have ended suddenly.
Yeah.
The gem is still
Sure,
directing you further west.
Sure, there's not much room in a forest for like a bunch of people to go around without, not, basically causing forest like damage like to the rest of the forest. Because not only the floor, but like
Well, not everybody goes wrong. Setting
Roll
on something.
perception.
cool. I'm a blind man. I got a 2 plus 4, 6.
The path you've been following looks as green as the rest of it does.
I'm also going to roll perception.
What's your reason for rolling perception?
Well, I've now blown up the ground, so I may as well have a look around and see what the rest of the stuff is doing.
Okay.
What's my perception? 14.
Okay, so as you look at the ground, you kind of think, well, that's not got a lot. So you start to look around the surrounding area. You do start to notice that where you've been coming from, you can see that you've been through it, but it does all look a bit more broken, as if a larger group has come through. But it wasn't until you started looking that you started to see these little giveaways and broken branches, tromped flowers, stuff like that. Looking at where the tracks end, the forest just kind of, you can't see anything to indicate someone's been through there. It just looks like people got to the point you are now and then just vanished.
You got any ideas, Dan?
I'm going to turn into a wolfy boy.
Okay, you turn into a wolf. What are you going to do?
Providing that none of this has been communicated, I'm just going to carry on walking.
Okay, you're going to carry on going west. What are the rest of you going to do? In fact,
I'm going to think that he's onto something and follow him.
Dan, roll investigation for me.
Okay. Oh, it ain't good, don't worry. It's a 6.
Oh, never mind. You don't notice anything.
Cool.
So, Jim has continued walking west. What are the rest of you doing? You go follow, you just go let him walk off?
I'm just going to follow him because I assume he's onto something and he's just not telling us.
Okay.
He's walking off, so...
I'm going to follow him because I suspect that he was supposed to find something there and didn't.
As we walk, though, I'm going to pay attention to the amulet and see what's going on with that.
Okay, so you carry on travelling west. You keep a close eye on the amulet. It's just constantly telling you to keep heading further west. After a few hours, Dan, you're still in wolf form for 4 hours. I think you can stay in it, right?
Yeah, 4 hours.
Okay, so you get to sort of mid-afternoon, and your spell's just about to wear off. But just before it does, roll investigation again.
Not one. Dun, 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 dun. That's the second one.
Those flowers smell really nice. I wonder what they taste like.
Fuck's sake.
Right, okay.
Man's dying.
Just as you form that thought, your spell runs out and you suddenly revert back to your normal skeleton form. Just ahead of you, as it's getting to like late afternoon, early evening-ish, you come across a valley. You're at the top of one side. It's a steep valley downwards. You could transverse your way down, but it'd be tricky. It's about 80 feet down. It's not a straight vertical cliff, but it is quite steep. Down on the valley floor, you can see where it levels off. You've got about 50 feet of woods and then a clearing. And inside that clearing, you can see a large camp. Can you all roll perception, please?
12.
At 20.
Holy shit, I want to end myself, Nan.
Okay.
All in all, it's a 6.
Aru,
Well,
you see everything the finest. You carry on what you see to your party. You can see a row of 5 white tents just on the edge of the clearing. And then just beyond that, you can see a big horseshoe of big, massive, grander tents. You can see loads of people in the middle, like partying. But they've all got emblems. There's a flag flying on one of the largest tents of a sword encompassed in flame. Of the tents nearer you, of the 5, the middle one has 2 guards posted outside the entrance on the far side. But this collection of tents is a short distance away from where all the other bandits are making merry in the middle of this horseshoe. It's a good 30, 40 feet away from the nearest tent. You see all this, you relay this back to your party.
I am going to warn the party that there are Trojans about.
Trojans?
Yeah. Because you see, the only thing that can leave a giant horseshoe is a giant horse. And I know that the Trojans arrived on a giant horse. So, there's a giant horse about, there's Trojans about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
I ask, what should we do? What are these Trojans?
Don't worry, lads, I'm going. We're going somewhere.
I have a
see.
plan.
Oh, go on, Luke.
Well, I can disguise myself and I can suggest things. So I could find a way in to see if anything's there that we're looking for. And we can see if we can manage to actually find what we're... If these are the people who took her without actually having to deal with this, because there's a lot of people.
Okay.
If you can disguise yourself, then okay.
I
Sounds-
scream at Titan and say, what are Trojans?
Well, while Titan and Jim are having this conversation, curious about what Trojans and large horses are, Jimby, what do you want to try and disguise yourself as? What are you disguising yourself as?
Just a general bandit, because we've seen some bandits before. And if Tim can,
so
like,
what are you going to disguise yourself to be wearing?
I'm gonna get Tim to describe what they're wearing to me as I disguise as them. You go on. So you
Okay.
can sort of give me a more
Tim,
accurate
from your
representation.
role, you can see that you can't quite see exactly what they're wearing from this distance, but you can see that a lot of them seem to be wearing some kind of light armor-ish with general dirtied up lower leg wear, but you can't tell what. You think that some of them might be wearing some kind of emblem, but you can't quite be sure.
I'm gonna try to copy the emblem onto some just simple light armor. And hope.
Okay,
Yeah.
what emblem are you wearing?
Oh,
It's the emblem that I saw. It's a sword that's got flames around it.
cool. Right, copy that.
Luke,
Okay.
Yes.
you should, when you go in there, you should say that the spy found you and told you important things, and therefore you need to speak to the leader about it. Because that way, you don't have to know exactly what the spy did, but it still sounds more credible.
Or, as I'm overhearing this, I scream, Zibby Zam! Zibby Zam! Zibby Zam!
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
So, Luke, what are you going to do now? You've disguised yourself. You've got the general look of a bandit. You've let your hair grow out a little bit. You're making your face look a little more rubbed up. You're wearing some slightly worn leathers under your spell. You've just decided to go with general breeches as an overlay. On your shoulder pad, you have what looks like the painted sword with bright orange flames around it. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna
How
head down
long does
there.
this spell last, actually?
It lasts. Where is it? I've lost it. An hour.
It lasts an hour. Okay. So you're going to go down there alone, are you?
Sure.
Okay, so first I want you to roll an athletics check for going down the hill.
12 plus 2, 14.
Okay, so you go down the hill, your footing's a little bit rough, you slip mindly once or twice, but you manage not to majorly lose your ground. You manage to get down to the base of it without hurting yourself or making too much noise. You can see about 50 feet of you is about tree lines and dense woodgery, and the clearing is just beyond that. You can't see anything of the clearing yet, but you know it's there. You carry on walking until you get about 20 feet away, and then you see a guard. He's just about 5 feet in front of you. You've just completely missed him as he was hiding behind a tree. What are you going to do?
He's hiding behind a tree. So I don't know he's there.
He's just stepped out from behind a tree. He's looking really shocked as he's seen you. He's just kind of like fumbling around with his pants. It looks like he's just been for a pee break he wasn't meant to be.
Are you alright there? What are you doing out here?
Oh, who
Off
the
duty?
hell are you? Where do you come from?
Oh, I'm just around. I did nip out, but you didn't see me. I'm a bit of a sneaky one. Special orders. But, can I roll a deception?
Yeah, you roll deception if you're lying to him.
Cool. 14 plus 8, 22.
Okay, he just kind of looks at you confused and goes, special orders? Who am I to get in the way of this? Okay, he just indicates for you to go backwards and then just kind of like stands at attention, kind of sweating a little bit, looking forward. You kind of get the idea that he might have abandoned his post when he wasn't meant to.
Cool.
Right.
Right.
While he's doing that, you're saying, I'm going to get my 50 feet of hempen rope ready out of my dungeon pack in case he suddenly needs to make a...
Okay, what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to keep it next to me, but ready for me to just throw it over the hill if I need to.
Okay,
It's just
bearing
ready there.
in note that the hill is about 80 feet.
Okay, I'm going to realise 50 feet of rope, 80 foot of hill. Not a very good thing. Going to turn to Will and Dan and say, have either of you got any rope in some kind of Dungeoneer's pack or anything you've got?
I have a dungeoneering pack. I also have my grappling hook.
I believe, well, I've got my 50 feet of rope from the dungeon pack, so I'm assuming that Will will have 50
Oh,
feet.
wait, no. What's the length on my grappling hook? Can you remember? Is it 30
20
feet?
feet.
20 feet. So I have 30 feet of rope,
That works.
because 20 feet of that is on the grappling hook.
No, there isn't any. Your length of rope on the grappling hook is 20 feet. It got tied off on the end. So together, you
No.
have 70 feet of rope there.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that I still have 30 left in the pack because 20 of that was
Oh,
sacrificed. to me.
right, yeah.
Oh.
So
I'm not
you
Dangling
have
the grappling hook, he'll stab
Yeah.
his hand.
Okay.
should still have 30 feet of rope left in your pack, but that should be
Right.
on your character sheet. You'll need to keep track of that.
Could I have that 30 feet of rope?
Go for it.
Right, I'm going to take it, and I'm going to use my mending cantrip, put the two ends together, and use my mending cantrip to put them together.
Okay, yeah, that works. That works pretty well, actually. Okay, so you've done that. While you're doing that, Luke, you've passed this guard. You're now at the edge of the clearing. You can see the 5 white tents in front of you. You can see there's about 5 feet between each tent that you can walk down. You're sort of in between two. You can just see a guard on your left that's guarding the middle tent. You know there's another guard just beyond it. What do you all do?
I'm going to sprag on the other guard. I'm going to tell him that he's gone off for a leak. You should be keeping eyes on him. Anyone can get in this situation.
Okay, the guards just
That's
go
good.
look at you and then kind of look into the forest and then just like face palm and go, oh, Rolf's done it again. God's sake.
While he's like that, I'm gonna
He's actually stupid enough to actually say to his pal, right, no one's going to be around, but he needs a bollocking. You guard Darnier, he points to you, and he actually goes off to yell at the other guard. And you still have the other door guard just on the other side of the entrance watching you, like, with disinterest. But you are now alone with that guard. And
Right, cool.
you know that Darnier is now inside that tent.
Oh, decisions. How? So I'm just standing with this guard, basically.
Yep.
Do I have to talk to him, or can I just go past him?
Well, you can just stand still if you want, or you can try and go in.
I'm gonna try and go in.
He's going to stop you and say, what are you doing?
Bandits, come on, man! I'm from you guys. Look, I've got the emblem and everything. Like, I'm just here to come back from adventuring. Gotta go and loot, you know.
Adventuring where? What have you been doing? Well, Are you from that group of band? Are you from that group that attacked the merchant caravan the other day?
Yeah, definitely. I have a bronze ring in my pack to prove it.
Okay, that explains why I haven't seen you around. But still, that doesn't answer why you're trying to go in.
You kidding me? I'm hungry. I need to eat. I need to rest. What if I need to do something important? Do you know who I am?
I don't know who you are. There is food in here, but that's all stored up. If you want to get food, go to the tent just down there. It's literally just the tent on the end of the line, you fool. He's
Isn't
just
the
going
boss
to
in there,
shake
though?
his
Do I
head.
need to let him know what happened?
Pardon?
I have information for the boss to let him know about some things that have happened.
He's not in here.
Fair enough. I thought he would be.
I
was told he was in here.
The prisoner's in here. Look, who are you?
Oh, I'm just, just good old Bob.
Roll deception.
16 plus 8, 24.
Just let us know where you've got to go, Will.
Okay.
The guard believes you and looks at you confused as if to say, right, okay, never mind. But still, you know the rules. No one's allowed to interfere. You're meant to be guarding her with me for the moment, while Owen goes and yells at Rolf for abandoning his post again.
Oh,
How's things been around here anyway, given I've been away?
Oh wow, this guy's dumb. Stressful. We got the new weapon supply and everything. We just finished unloading them the other day, just in a tent next door to us. So, we finally got it all. We've got enough to finally kit everyone. About 200 odd bandits. It's not enough, but it's getting there. It's better. So,
can I just? I really want to say something, right? And this isn't. Can I just I want to say something.
No metagaming.
No. It's not saying something to Luke, but I just. Just carry on. Carry on.
Is it real world stuff or game stuff?
No, it's game. Just go on.
Okay, no metagaming. Luke is not with you, so you can't say anything.
Okay, if you want to say something, message it to me. We're up on the cliff.
Yeah,
so
you
we
can
can
talk
talk.
to the other two, but you can't talk to Luke.
Yep.
So Luke, what are you gonna do armed with this knowledge?
Sounds good. I'm gonna head off to see the boss.
He's just gonna look at you and say, "Why do you keep calling him the boss?" And for starters, you should know he's not even here at the moment.
He's not? Oh. Thought he was. That's what I was told when I came in.
Look, I'm starting to wonder who exactly you are. I don't think you're who you say you are. At this point, he's just going to start to draw a dagger from his belt.
I'm going to cast suggestion on him.
What does suggestion do?
Lets me basically tell someone to do something, but I'm limited to 2 sentences, and they have to make a wisdom save.
Okay, do it, and what are you going to tell him?
I'm going to tell him to go out after the other guy in the forest who's peeing.
Unfortunately, he passes his wisdom. He's just going to look at you and say, "Why would I do that?"
Well, they're taking a while.
Is that meant to mean something? And at this point, he's just going to raise the dagger.
I'm just thinking that something's going on. They've been a while. I'm not supposed to be guarding, am I? Look at me. I'm not fit for this. I'm just a typical bandit. I just go out.
At this point, he decides he's had enough of you, and he doesn't believe that you are who you say he is. So he's just going to try and grab you, and he's just going to try and put the dagger to your throat, and say, "Who are you, and what are you doing here?"
Okay, fine. I'll be honest with you. This is a lie, by the way. I want to join you guys. This is as simple as it is. I've seen what you're capable of. Just want to join.
Roll deception.
7 plus 8, 15.
Okay, he just looks at you confused. And he looks down at the emblem for a moment and looks at you, but you've already got our emblem on.
Yeah, I found it on a dead guy. It wasn't a nice situation, but...
Dead guy? Where's this? At this point, his dagger's kind of digging into your side of your neck slightly. It's just drawn a little bit of blood, and he's getting really pent up.
Well, you know how you said about the carriage? I discovered that in the woods, and it was not a good sight. And there was a dead bandit there, and seemed to match the emblem. I asked around a bit, found out some information, came here.
At this point, he's getting really upset, thinking that clearly you are not he clearly knows you are not who you say you are, and he's just going to try and stab you with his knife. But somehow he completely misses and just ends up slicing his own wrist instead, because he's an idiot. What are you going to do?
Okay.
Tim, shut up.
Look, I can heal that if you want, if you're just gonna stop this madness, alright?
He's not going to listen. He's going to try and shove you away and then draw his short sword to attack you with that.
I'm gonna try to put him to sleep with sleep.
He already tried to attack you, but he just misses. Roll your sleep.
2... 5d8. Ooh, 5. 5, 4, 9, 17, because there's an 8. Oop. 1, what am I on? 18, and 20.
Okay, at this, after he's tried slashing at you, he just has time to pick his sword up, and then as you cast your spell, his eyes roll to the back of her head, he just slumps forward. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna sneak into that tent.
Okay, you sneak into the tent, you can see a few crates either side, a few barrels, you can see a few food supplies. In the centre of the tent, there's a pole that holds the tent up, and you can see a young woman bound to the centre pole, and she is also asleep, as she was within your spell's radius.
Ooh. Can I have a question about game things?
I like that.
What do you ask?
That's big yikes.
Do disguise kits work on other people? Like, could I use it on someone if I had them in my inventory?
You could try, but they would have disadvantage when people try to look through your disguise kit. They would have advantage.
Oh. Ah.
Hey, it's proper bamboozled this.
I'm gonna untie her and attempt to disguise her as the bandit outside and move him into the tent while he's asleep.
I mean, you've done worse things.
Okay, roll strength to see if you can move this fully armed bandit.
Oh, fuck. Come on, D20, don't fail me now. 15 plus 1, 16!
Okay, so you first go to a bandit, you just grab it under the shoulders, you try and pull him backwards. At first you try and lift him completely, but it just wasn't happening. But you managed to slowly drag him back into the tent. You just drop him inside. You head back over to a woman, you untie her. You then spend about 10 minutes trying to disguise her as well as the other bandits, using the clothing from that bandit. Just as you finish it up, Owen, the other bandit who walked off to yell at Wolf, you've just heard him muttering as he comes along, and he's just said to himself outside the tent, where's the other guy? And he just walks in and sees you doing this.
Oh boy!
Okay, while this is going on, I'm gonna head down the cliff.
Okay,
'Cause this is
Tim,
taking too long.
what has made you decide to head down the cliff?
He's taking too goddamn long.
Alright, I'll let you do that, and you've done that just as the guards walked in. So Luke, I'm going to leave you alone for a moment. Tim, is it just you going down the hill?
Unless either of these. I mean, I'm going to
in-
say to these two. For now, I'm just going to go.
Yeah, I'm
If-
gonna stay.
If we take
Jim?
too long, both of you come down, and we'll just see what happens.
Jim, what are you going to do?
Am I in wolf form? I can't remember.
No, you're back in skeleton form. Your spell ran out.
I can do it again. I'm gonna go in wolf form.
Yeah, you've still got one more change left.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in wolf form and howl as loud as humanly possible.
Oh no! Why? Am I down the cliff at this point?
No, this is as you're leaving. I'm not gonna do it like as you're at the bottom. This is as you're leaving.
Okay. Oh boy, how do I do this? Tim, roll athletics to get down the hill.
19.
This little fucking girl is gonna fall.
Okay.
19.
So you watched Jimby go downhill earlier on, and you kind of follow the same path. You're a bit more steady foot than the half elf, and you managed to get down fairly quickly without too much trouble. It's at this point that you kind of noticed there's a guard, a bandit, just like hurrying forward. He's about 20 feet away. You just managed to duck into cover before he saw you, and he's just kind of looking up the valley side to see if he can see anything. What are you going to do?
I'm going to try and stealth behind the tents up to the one that Luke's currently in.
Okay, so you're going to try and sneak by this guard.
And
Roll
get
stealth.
behind the tents. Not 20!
Okay, so you've managed to just sneak around, deathly silent. This guard has no clue that you're there. He's just wandering around, looking up the valley side as if he's trying to see this wolf. He can't see anything, but he's definitely looking worried. You manage to get to the clearing edge, and you can see the tents about 5 feet away. You know the entrance is on the far side of the tent. You know that Luke went inside the middle tent, but you don't know what's happening in there. I'm going to put you on pause for a moment and say, Luke, now back at you, what are you doing? The bandit has just walked in to see what you're doing.
Wait, my howl literally do nothing.
No, your howl attracted that sentry.
Alright, cool.
I'm going to attempt to persuade him with money.
Okay, so
I'm
hang on,
gonna
what are you
offer
going to
him
say to him? What are you going to say to him?
100 gold to let this go past, and everything's good.
That's
Just-
a lot of gold.
Roll
a lot of
persuasion.
Wait, how much gold did you give him?
100.
Holy fuck!
18 persuasion.
He just stares at you, eyes wide, and goes, "You're not meant to be here, are you?"
No, but
Okay,
100 gold?
he's going
You
to
want me
draw
to-
his sword, he's going to point at you and say, "Give me that 100 gold, and then I never saw this."
It's gonna scam you.
alright, I'll give him the 100 gold.
Okay, he just watches as you withdraw this 100 gold, and you just throw it to him in the form of a small pouch. And he's just watching you as he crouches down, and he opens it, checks it, and puts it back. And then he's just going to look over his shoulder, and then he says, "Cut open the back of the tent, and I never saw this, but you better be quick." And he's just going to go
Alright.
stand back out of the front and stand guard.
Cheers, Owen. Best boy. I'm gonna go out with. I'm gonna do what he said, and I'm gonna take Daniel with me, disguised as a bandit.
Is that who's just gone?
That was
That's not
Dan.
me. Yeah, I was done.
Oh, there we
he's
go.
back.
Right,
I think so.
okay.
I'm not going to just straight up bail real quick.
Well, that's what I was wondering. I thought you'd say if you had to go. Okay, so Luke, you brought your dagger and you've just gently sawed through the heavy cloth canvas of the back of his tent, and you're just stepping through as Tim is coming out of this clearing, and you both just see each other. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to point at Danya and mouth Danya to him, but not actually say anything.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to sneak over to Tim, so we can sneak
You
away.
don't need to. He's only about 10 feet away.
Oh, okay. I mean, you could sneak that far. Yeah.
You could, but there's no bandits around the area. The nearest bandits
Alright,
that
cool.
you know of are Owen, who you just bribed,
Mhm.
and the sentry that you know is somewhere in the woods. Tim knows he's further back, staring up at the valley.
Okay. Right. While Luke's walking away, I'm going to use my mending cantrip on the tent to fix it. Right.
No.
And then I'm going to stomp into the ground, footprints going in the opposite direction to where we're going.
Okay, so how are you going to do it? Are you going to, do it along the tent line?
Along the tent line towards where all the people are partying, I'm just going to do a few steps, and then I'm going to gently walk off in the other direction, the one we need to be going in.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm going to get you to roll stealth to see if you can manage to get up to them and then get away without them noticing.
19 plus... What's my stealth? Plus 3. 22.
Okay, so you managed to sneak by absolutely fine. This actually takes you not along the tent line, but past the tents. You actually pass Owen, but you're that stealthy that you've just managed to keep flowing out the way and he doesn't see you. But as you come back, you've sort of circled round the tent, and in the far tent, just roll perception for me.
Well, my good rolls are gone because that's a 1, but...
Yeah, you're
Right to the
all
other
stealthy
extreme.
and everything, but then you just trip over one of the guidelines for the tent, completely missing it, and you've just face plant the floor. Luckily, you don't hurt yourself as it's grass, but you kind of feel a bit sheepish. Okay, so what are you going to do? Are you going to meet Luke back at the clearing edge?
Well, I should hope that Luke's started getting up the cliff. I've left the rope up there so that...
Okay, so I'm going to
People
leave
can
you
do-
by the tent for a moment. Luke, you've just watched... Jimby, you've just watched Aru go off and leave a false path. What are you doing?
Going the opposite way to that false path, I'm gonna...
So you're heading
Follow
back
through
towards the forest?
Yeah.
Roll perception.
14 plus 4, 18.
Okay, so you start through the forest, and you've only got about 10 feet when you can see about 40 feet ahead of you that bandit has just turned around and he's heading back towards you. What are you going to do? He's not seen you yet.
Can I sneak around him?
Roll
So,
stealth with disadvantage.
I don't think I need to disadvantage that. 2 plus... Oh, 5, so 7. I'm not actually completely
Yeah,
blind,
no,
but-
you get down here and you try and pull her around, but you still make a lot of noise. And the guard turns towards you. You're currently behind a tree, but he's drawn his weapon. He's heading towards you.
I'm gonna call out to him and say, "Don't worry, man. It's just a dude who's drunk. I'm taking him out here. He's just causing trouble. I had to knock him out."
Yeah, no, he's suddenly kind of taken back that someone's shouting. Roll deception.
Nat 1. Whoa!
Yeah, no,
No.
he's straight. Oh, he can hear like the fear and quake in your voice. He knows this is not the case. He's just circled around the tree and he's now face to face with you. You can see he's got his long sword drawn and he's just pointed at you.
Look, buddy, you don't want this. You don't want this. I'm gonna cast heat metal on his sword.
Okay, cast heat metal.
2,
I'm gonna howl in real life in a second.
3.
Holy shit.
7,
It's not mine.
This is so fucking stressful.
How do you think I feel?
Like, Man sat here as a wolf, just trying to fucking enjoy his day. Meanwhile, his basic bitch team that he's been with for like fucking 4 days is like killing each other. Oh my lord.
Hey, no, I'm just chilling.
Yeah, me and Robot Man are just sat there like cooking up a
Robot Man
fucking
smacked
stew.
a 14-year-old
Okay.
gal in the chest.
Anyway,
Robot Man's a changed man.
He is. I'm just
Anyway.
chilling.
so Luke, you cast heat metal, and his sword starts to heat up, and he drops it with a yell of pain. But before you can do anything, he suddenly draws a short sword and is pointing that at you.
Not very good, is it? He's supposed to only have one sword.
So Luke's already damaged him, hasn't he?
He's hurt him a
Yeah,
little
but-
bit, yes.
yeah.
He's burnt his hand and wrist.
I still need to be quiet. Can I?
Tim, at this point, you've reached the edge of the clearing. Roll perception.
16.
Okay, so you've got to the edge of the clearing, and you've snuck up to a tree, and you've just turned around the tree, and you can see everything that's going on. Unfortunately, the guard has just, the bandit has just looked up, has just seen you at the same time as you've seen him.
Can I attempt to intimidate him and say he doesn't want none of this?
You can try.
9 plus 5, 14.
Okay, what are you going to say to him?
You don't want none of this. She can melt people. I've already shown you that I can make you boil your hands. It's not gonna be fun. Just get out of here, buddy. It's
So
not
you-
gonna go good.
So you just step forward with holding Danya around your shoulder, and you just get a real intimidating look on your eyes, and you've just got to say quietly to him, it is not worth his life. And he's just going to look at you, tremble for a moment, and then step back and lower his sword, and just kind of stand there. You've managed to successfully intimidate him.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna walk away from him and head up the hill.
As you walk away, Aru, I assume you're following him.
Right. I'm going to get my crossbow and I'm going to keep it trained on him as I'm following Luke, slowly walking backwards.
Okay. He's going to raise his hand for a moment as you're walking by, and then he's going to turn and dash towards one of the other tents.
Gonna crossbow him.
Make an attack roll.
Not 20. This dice is weighted. This dice is so weighted. Right.
Right. Roll damage.
Do you add dex for ranged attacks?
Yes.
4, 6, because it's crit. Plus 3, so that's 13.
Okay, so he just turns and bolts, and without even flinching, you fire your crossbow, and it just hits him square in the back, punching straight through his chainmail, and he just flops to the floor dead.
Time to run. Not even going to bother trying to recover my bolt.
Okay. You guys get to the hill, but trying to get up it proves to be a bit of a challenge because neither of you are actually strong enough to lift Danya up the hill.
Oh.
I left my rope up there. I'm going to shout. I'm going to gently call towards Will. Will!
Titan! Oi!
He can't hear you.
Can I sense
Can I not?
anything?
Oh.
Or see anything going on?
Oh wait, you're in wolf form, aren't you, Dan?
Yeah.
Okay, roll perception, Dan.
Oh, you ready for this nat one to come out? It's not far off. It is a 12.
You can't hear anything.
God damn it.
Damn it.
Alright, I'm just chilling.
Alright, I'm gonna say to Aru to go up the rope and tell them to come down and help me.
The rope's
Well, no, the
not
rope
there.
isn't there.
However,
Oh,
Abu, you
what?
can go up the hill. It
Wait,
won't-
what happened to the rope?
I just left it there. It's not actually dangling off the cliff. There's just 80 foot of rope just sat there.
Okay.
I
Abu,
just be
make
playing
an
with it while we're
athletics
wolf form?
check to see
How
if you
high
can
up
get
is this?
Can I
up
just
the
be
hill.
picking it apart?
I'm just sat there biting it and chewing on it and shit.
Right. Athletics, did you say, John?
Yeah, to get up the hill.
18.
Okay, you climb up the hill, you scramble up. It's a bit steep, you get to the top, you're a bit out of breath, but you manage to get up there absolutely fine. You can see your party members, they're about 10 feet to your right. You head on over to them, what are you going to do?
I'm going to say, guys, we need to get these up the hill now. If we throw the rope down, can you two try and pull the two of them up because you two are the strongest?
I am not.
Or all three of we need to try and pull them up.
Maybe a wolf.
Okay, I'm going to stop for a moment and go to the toilet before I piss myself because you guys are just making me laugh. Okay, back here a sec.
Okay,
I'm going to get my money back from Owen in the
So-
future.
can we hear you now then? We know that you're there, or we know that
Yeah.
it's all going down. Right.
Yeah.
You're not going to like what I'm going to do. But okay.
No.
Are the people chasing after you?
No,
No.
No.
we've actually
Oh.
managed a stealthy escape.
Oh.
the
I've
guy-
picked up the rope
Dead
and I'm ready to throw it down. And I'm going to say to you, right?
Wait, how are you up here? Hold on, did I just pass out for like the past 5
Yeah,
minutes?
He just
Yeah, I
climbed
don't
up.
really don't understand. How
I
you
just
got here.
I just climbed up, and
Why
I'm saying
can't
to
you?
you, I've got this rope. I'm going to throw it down to Luke, and I need you to pull Luke and his whatever her name is up.
Dan, you.
Well, I'll just grapple hook him.
It's
Oh, no.
it's 80 foot down. You can't grapple them.
Well, it's also barbed, but I mean,
It's alright. Just stick one of their hands through it.
okay.
As a skelly boy, it's fine. I just hook it onto my rib and then I'm good.
What about if I went down there and throw them up?
No, that's not going to work.
Damn it. Alright. I
I'll
guess
just
I'll-
pull them up.
Yeah.
I don't know what my base strength is as a wolf.
Right, I'm back.
I mean, you should get experience for that dead man.
Right.
That's
Okay.
a good point, John.
Yeah,
I
I
want
know. I've just
experience.
remembered myself. Tim, you're getting 25 experience.
Do I not get anything from melting his hands?
And oh, you did contribute. Okay, you both get 12 experience.
I'm sorry, Tim.
Okay. Is everyone still here then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what are you all gonna do? Aru's just got to the top of the hill and has told you lot what's just happened. What are you doing?
I'm holding the rope. I'm going to lower it down to Luke.
You try and lower the rope down, but unfortunately, as steep as it is, it's just kind of getting caught up in rocks and stuff like that. The hill's at about a 70-degree angle. It's really steep, but it's just not steep enough for the
Okay.
rope to fall down under its
Gonna
own
quick-
force.
Fair enough. Quickly pull what I've tried letting down, and then gently toss it out so that it falls as to where Luke is.
Okay, make a dex roll for me.
A dex roll. 12 plus 3 is 15.
Okay, you kind of knot the end a bit to give it some weight, and you throw it out. It gets about 15 feet before it, 10 feet sorry, before it falls, and it goes down the hill. Luke, it doesn't quite manage to get all the way down to you, but it's only about 10 feet away up the hill. What are you gonna do?
Is there any, can I grab hold of that at this point? Or can I tie Danya to it?
No, it's
something?
it's about
Too far?
5
It's
feet
like-
away from you. It's about 10 feet away from you. You'd have to try and
Oh!
climb up that bit to
I
get it.
have an idea. I want to cast Mage Hand.
Yep. Okay. I'm assuming you all just grab the rope.
Yeah, I want to pull it down.
Okay, so you cast Mage Hand. You
Hey, Mage
go,
Hand is the boy.
you go grab the
Oh my
rope,
God.
and it just pulls it down to you. As it hangs round you, you notice you've got about 5 foot of rope spare at the end.
So tying up a Danya with it to carry her up would probably be ideal rather than carrying up while holding her, because that's not
Okay, how are you going to
that's-
tie it around her?
wrap it
Noose it.
around her and then tie a knot.
Like, which part of her? As in, just round the waist?
Midsection.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
okay. So you tie the rope around the waist, make a dex roll for the knot.
Uh huh. 8 plus 3, so 11.
Okay, so you tie it around the waist, you knot it up, you kind of give the rope a quick tug on it to make sure she's secure. It seems okay. Now what you gonna do?
Right, before anything else, I'm going to hand over the rope to Will and tell Will to pull her up.
Have you?
How much strength do you
Tim,
have?
can you roll perception to see
Too
if you
much.
can see the
He's a
others at
strong
the
one.
base of the hill to see that Luke's done?
Strength is 20, then plus 5.
Oh shit!
Uh-huh.
11 plus 2 is 13.
Okay, yeah, it's a little bit rough, but you could see what Luke was doing. You could see him give the rope a bit of a tug, so you think he's ready. You give the rope over to Titan. What are you gonna do, Titan?
This is the only game where I can roll and basically have like 20/20 vision across everything that's happening, and then someone that's 80 foot below me, I suddenly go short-sighted. But go on.
It's not so much the distance; it's more to see if you could see around the trees, any rocks, stuff
Yeah,
like that in
it's
the
just
way.
quite amusing to me.
Has Hawkeye
Go on,
vision across
Titan.
like 18 miles, but cannot see downwards.
Are you going to pull them up, Will?
Yeah.
Make a
Heft.
strength roll.
Oh, fuck this up now, please.
12.
Okay, so you start to pull her up, and the angle, and she keeps getting caught on stuff, it's kind of rough, and you pull her up about 20 feet, when suddenly, it suddenly goes real light, and as you look down the hill, you've noticed that Luke's knotwork wasn't as secure as she thought it was. So she's just gone up 20 feet before she's just slipped and rolled 20 feet down the hill, and she just lands at the bottom with a thick crunch.
Right, lads, I'm just saying, right? She's probably dead, so it's probably okay if I start taking body bits now, right?
Can I check on her to make
Fine.
sure she's still alive?
If she needs any replacement bits, I can lob them down. I have plenty of backups.
Make a medicine roll.
Fucking good.
11 plus 3, 14.
Okay. Right, so you head on over to her. You can see that, thankfully,
I like
she
it.
is still alive. However, you can see that she's no longer asleep. She's now just KO'd. She's unconscious. Like so, roll insight for me.
8 plus 3, 11.
Okay, so you suddenly realise that she's not going to take well to you, as you suddenly remember that when someone under your sleep spell takes damage, they wake up, and you realise that she would have woken up as she slipped down the hill and has fallen, taken damage, and then knocked herself out, and in the process of that, she has now got a broken right arm.
Oh no. Does healing word fix broken arms? I hope it
Can I
does.
keep it?
No, healing word is not a strong enough spell to fix a broken bone.
Okay then.
Attempt number 2. Lower the rope back down.
Yep.
Nap did it. Oh no, not him. Alright.
So, Tim, I assume you go try and use the same method to get the rope down to Jimby.
Yeah.
Okay, make another dex roll to see if you can throw the rope out far enough.
10 plus 3 is
Like
13.
fishing.
Okay, this time you manage to have a bit more luck. You get it a bit further out. Luke, this time it drops straight down to you.
Can
what
I
you
heal
gonna
her
do?
before we do this? Can I use healing word on her? can she
you can use healing word. You can try and heal it.
Alright, well I just want to heal her because she's been hurt. I feel bad.
You can try to, yeah.
Cool. Right. 3 plus 6, 9.
Okay, so you know healing word isn't strong enough to fix a broken bone, but you're going to try and heal her anyway, and you're just going to hold your hands over the fracture in her arm, and you're going to pour healing energy into it. You manage to realign the bone, and it's got a slight join, but you know that it's still got a heavy fracture across it, and that it's really delicate. So while it's no longer massively broken, a slight jolt could re-break it.
Right, I'm going to attempt to tie this knot again.
You can just.
Oh! 5 plus 3, 8. That is not a good knot.
You try and tie the knot
gonna-
around there, but this time
I'm gonna
she
try
just
and-
falls straight through it straight away.
Oh.
Luckily, you were prepared for this. You managed to capture.
Yeah, cool. Can I use the rope to climb up to get some help? Because this ain't happening.
Yeah, you can use the rope to climb up. With the rope, make a athletics check with advantage.
Sweet.
Are we just leaving it down there?
Well, I've got to get help, and I can't do it, can I? 14 and 6, so 14.
Yeah,
plus...
you've got up the hill. It's tired you out a little bit, but quite frankly, at the moment, you're more concerned for Danny here. But you get up to the top of the hill fine.
Right.
Will, I'm not going to make you make a strength saving throw because you're strong enough to hold his weight easily enough.
Okay.
Right. Now...
What are you guys going to do?
You know what? I'm going to roll perception and see if there's actually a better route for us to come up this
That's a
cliff.
good idea.
Sorry, give me a second.
All right, John.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm going to have a look around, see if there's actually a better place that we can bring her up this cliff.
Yeah, sure. Just give me a sec.
This isn't going well, is it?
Your fucking not work.
I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to make rope knots and shit. I play music and lie to people. Usually I get someone else to tie the rope.
When you was talking to that person, the thing that I was messaging, Will and John, was
Okay.
he has a sleep spell. He's got a sleep spell.
Right, okay.
Yeah, but I
So
didn't-
you're going to try and look for a more suitable location. Roll perception, Tim.
I didn't know if people were going to see it.
8 plus, what's my perception? 10.
You have a brief look up and down the valley side from what you can see, but you can't really see any better location. Roll insight for me.
Insight. 10 plus 4, 14.
Right, you realise that while there's no better location, you do have a big warforged that could carry her up the hill easily enough. And it's far enough away from the bandit camp that he shouldn't have a worry about alerting them too easily.
Okay, I'm going to turn around. Luke's just got up, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I'm going to turn to Will and say, Will, we need you to go down there and carry her up this cliff because none of the rest of us are strong enough.
I'm gonna take my role as savior of the day and absolute hero very modestly, and I'm gonna leap down there.
Wait, you're going to just jump down it?
Can I
mean-
inspire him on this jump?
I don't remember storing route.
It's 80 foot.
I've jumped down further. I've jumped down
Not
further
going-
and not taken any damage, Alan.
When I'm going to ask.
There was the giant ladder fiasco.
That was 60 feet, and you were also only halfway up it at the time. And you did a good acrobatics roll to not take damage.
Well, that's nearly
Can-
there. What else
can I
am gonna
inspire
do?
him?
Not tough.
I-
He's just
how
jumped
else?
off. He's jumped off before
There's no
you've had
other
time
way.
to inspire him.
You can do it!
No, you didn't have time to inspire him. Will, Titan, you've just decided to just jump off and try and run down the hill. There's no roll for this. You realise you've fucked up and you've just slipped and end up rolling the good 70 feet down it. You take... As you roll down, you're hitting things, you're taking a lot of damage. And you take 11 damage as you get to base. Luckily, you've not knocked yourself out, but you are battered and bruised, and you're
I like
hurt.
how Dan's
Physically
muted himself.
no other way down.
I like
this
how
has triggered the fuck out of me, by the way.
The thing is, right, if I try and sneakily go down, if I take the rope snaps. If I try and sneakily go down there, then they're going to see me, and then I'm going to be stuck on half a hill.
No, you
Wow.
could just have walked down it. You're far
No,
enough away that they're
but-
not going to see you easily. The guards are all dead.
I thought it was like way closer.
Isn't only one guard
No.
dead and one's asleep?
Yeah, hold
Well,
on.
you know one's
Yeah,
outside
one
that.
guard's dead. The other one's knocked out. The other one's bribed back at the camp. They're far enough
He
away
said
that
make it quick. Nothing about this is quick.
just anyway. You're
Carry
now at
on.
the base of the hill. You've
Yeah,
rolled your way down, battered and bruised, but you're still alive. You can see Darnia just in front of you. She's still propped up against a tree.
I'm gonna give the arm a little wiggle, thinking, yeah, that's definitely broken. and then
How
pick
do you
it
know it's broken?
Give it a wiggle!
up. Well, it wiggles, and it shouldn't wiggle in that
you
way.
don't know the arm's broken.
Oh, okay, all right. Fair enough. I'll just pick it up and less for you. I have to do a strength roll.
Okay, you're going to pick her up and try and go up the hill. Roll a athletics check.
Athletics, okay.
Oh, no.
You roll
no,
it
don't-
now.
If anything's going to trigger Dan, it's going to be this roll.
On a 25.
Did you get in that one?
I got
No.
a 25.
Oh, thank God.
I'm making
Okay,
it.
so you
18
get up
plus
the
7.
hill, you're absolutely fine, nothing's hurt in the slightest. You manage to get up there absolutely right as rain, you've got no problem. Up at the top of the hill, just as you're getting up there, you hear a horn sound, and suddenly you can all see the bandit camp is just rife with action as everyone's running around. You
That's
think
why I
you've
leaped
been
down the hill.
noticed. What are you going to do?
Well, I laid false tracks so that they'll won't know what's going on. I suggest that we just start walking. Well, just very quickly moving away from camp and back
Oh.
towards the city. Yes.
Power walk away.
Okay, so you start heading east again. You think you're safe because you've left false tracks and everything. It is early evening, and you managed to travel for not only 15 minutes though when you hear a loud howl of some kind of beast that you don't recognise. You can't tell if it's following you, but you definitely heard it. You carry on heading east for a couple of hours.
It's a giant horse.
Where you actually get to where you originally lost the tracks. There you can see it is now pretty much evening, but as you get there, a shadow comes over the sky and just lands in front of you, and you are now challenged by a manticore.
Oh, that's not a giant horse.
Oh, boy.
It
I will
says to
say,
you, give
the
me the
whole
woman, and I'll let you leave with your own lives intact.
Can I persuade the Manticore with money?
Wait,
What are you
what?
offering it?
100 copper pieces in a bag.
As soon as you make the offer, it just hisses at you and throws a tail spike at you.
What is that?
They have
It
like a scorpion
misses,
tail.
but it just narrowly scrapes, just narrowly misses your cheek and just embeds in the tree next to you.
I'm going to
Okay.
ask him, what do you want with her?
My master wants her back.
That sounds like something we shouldn't abide to. Why do you abide to him?
Because he is my master. Now you have until the count of 3 to put her down and walk away, and I will spare your miserable lives. It says a
Level
gravely
2 empowered
tone.
Chromatic right in his face.
Make an attack roll.
18 plus 7 is
That
25.
hits. Yeah, that hits.
Somebody has talked
Okay.
to animals.
No,
I
no,
don't, I
this
got
thing's
rid of it.
talking in common. You
It's
guys don't
talking-
understand it.
Yeah, but no, I didn't mean to talk to him. I meant to call for help.
What am I gonna do? Seagull, help me! Seagull!
Yeah.
25 damage.
Well, not
What
immortal.
an animal. No, I don't have it, Will. I got rid
Okay,
of it.
so as he's
What?
threatening your lives, hang on.
I got rid of it when I leveled up, Will.
As he's threatening your lives, you suddenly burst it. What kind of damage was it?
Fire.
Fire. and you throw you saw this massive ball of fire. You throw it at it, and it just encloaks it in flames. It just howls, and as the fire burns away, you can see you've burnt it. It's looking pretty burnt, but it's also just giving you an evil look as it's pissed off. Roll initiative.
15.
19.
Okay,
That one.
Dan.
Sorry. Oh my god, I rolled a 7.
Overall
Okay.
initiative.
It's going to start with the Manticore Guard. So to start off with, you four in a line. You've got a smallish clearing of around 20 feet. You guys on the edge of it. The Manticore is at the other end. It is now his go. He's going to start by going after you, Tim. He's going to fire 2 tail spikes in your direction and then another one at Luke. So, Tim, both of those hit, I'm afraid.
I want to reduce the damage of the first one.
You're going to
Going well.
reduce the one aimed at Tim. Okay, no problem. Go on.
Reduce it by 1.
You reduce it by 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Tim, Aru, you're going to take... Aru, you're going to take 15 damage as these 2 tail spikes have just embed themselves in your stomach. Jimby, the other one's fired at you, and it just completely misses. It soars off behind you. It is now Tim's turn.
Okay, in response to this, I'm going to continue my track of let's see how overpowered we can be. Mantle of Flame, bam, and then again.
You've already used it once. You've not had a long rest.
We did.
When?
We fought the bandit, the spy, and then we had a long rest. And then we went.
Yes, you did. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you can use it.
Right, and then again, level 2 chromatic orb right in the face. Again, fire damage because it's get the bonus. Fucking, this guy's dying.
You are so overpowered with this sorcery shit.
Why do we have to kill everybody?
They fucking tried to stab me!
13 plus 7 is 20.
I did
Yeah,
try.
that hits Tim.
Okay. 7, 6, 1, 3, 7, 6, 7, 7. Let's do 21, 27, 32 damage.
Ooh. So this time you're just gonna burst into flames, Super Saiyan again, and just brought another enlarged fireball. And this time it lets out another shriek of pain. And then as the fire burns away, you've burnt it even more. Now it's starting to look injured. And it just gives you the most malevolent stare of hatred ever and says, I will kill you. It is now Luke's go.
There's a bonus action when I use Healing Word on Tim.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Go on, make your roll.
2 plus 6, 8.
2 plus 6, 8. Okay.
It's-
What
And
else are you
then
going to do?
I want to take a shot with my crossbow at this big boy.
Yeah, make a attack roll.
8 plus Dex plus Proficiency.
Yep.
Right, 13.
Doesn't hit. It is now Dan's go. Or Jim's
Ooh.
go.
Yeah, I'm gonna bite him.
Okay. Yeah, you are still in wolf form because you've got about an hour of it left. Make an attack
Yep.
roll.
13.
That doesn't hit.
14.
Will, it is now your go.
Hammers.
Okay, what are you going to do?
Swing the hammer.
Okay, so
Right,
you'll
yes.
need to move forward 20
Main
feet to hit
face.
him.
It's fine. Can do that.
Okay, yeah, go on and do it. So you move forward 20 feet, make your attack roll,
Is it plus strength plus
proficiency.
Plus strength, plus efficiency.
right? 19.
That does hit.
Sorry, I'm looking up in my notepad. It's not organised. And then I'm rolling for damage. Yeah,
Yep.
just a D10.
D10 plus 5.
Plus 1.
Because it's plus your
Plus-
strength modifier.
1d10, 1d4. Start with that.
I got a 3 and a 2.
Okay,
That's 5.
so
plus
plus-
your strength is 10. Plus 1 fire damage is 11.
There you go.
Okay, so Will, you'll go run up to it and you'll just get plant your hammer in the side of its face. You'll just go twist its head, it's going to shift in the dirt, and it's just going to shake its head before looking at you evilly, and then it's going to take a bite at you, Will, and then make a claw attack at you.
Oh,
The bite misses. The claw attack rolls a 19, so that hits. The claw attack is going to do 8 damage to you. And then it is going to fire another tail attack at Dan this time.
Yay.
Of which it rolls a nat 20.
Oh no.
Okay. Dan, you take 20 damage.
Oh, I'm down. I'm not wolf form.
So
yeah,
you're in skeleton form now.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, boy.
So it just plants him straight in your chest and your shoulder, and you just howl before changing back to your skeleton form. But you are now no longer a wolf. It is now Tim's turn again.
Keep the barrage going. I can only do level 1 Corb now, but keep on with the fire damage. Blast it, blast it, blast it. Keep calm, use explosions.
Go ahead.
8. Ooh, 8 plus 7 is 15.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Oh
Nope.
no. 15s don't hit.
Luke, it is your turn.
I want to inspire Titan with my bonus action,
Okay.
so give him a d6.
Titan,
And-
you get an inspiration die.
I would like to take a
Thank you.
shot at the manticore with my crossbow.
Go ahead.
9 plus 5, 14.
Doesn't hit.
Bloody hell, this guy's got armor class for days.
So Titan will.
It is
Jesus.
now your go, Jim.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Poison? Can I use poison spray, please?
Yeah, you can do. What's the range on it?
It is 10 feet.
Okay,
He
you'll
was
need
a-
to.
He
You'll
was
need
a
to
wolf,
move
but he did try
closer.
to bite him.
No.
Yeah, I
Dan-
tried to bite him as a wolf. Surely I was close enough.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? I forgot to move you on my board. That's all. Yeah, you can do, but in doing so, you'll hit Will as well.
That is a big boy.
Doesn't he resist poison?
He's resistant, so he'll take half damage to it, but he'll still hit Titan.
He's a big boy. That's fine.
Okay. What's the thing? Do they have to make a Constitution save?
Yes.
Okay, Titan, will you make a Constitution save?
Yep.
15, Dan.
That's
11.
That
Yeah.
isn't a save.
That isn't a save, yeah.
Is that it is safe, Dan, or it isn't safe?
You're safe, Will's not.
Okay, can you roll damage?
2.
2.
Thank Jesus.
So Titan, you take 1 damage because you are resistant to poison.
See, has anybody been
Um,
paying attention to my health, by the way?
Can't do jack
Does
shit about
everybody,
it.
does everybody know that I'm
no,
on...
don't be giving health
Okay,
numbers.
yeah, go on.
You deal 1 damage to Manticore as well, You're just minorly irritating it, and it just kind of gives you an evil look. It is now your go, Will.
I guess I'll try and weakly swing with the hammer.
Make an attack roll.
Yeah, you've got the inspiration from Luke.
Oh yeah. What? How does that work?
So
Add a D6.
when you can
D6.
add a 1d6 to any roll you make, except a damage roll.
Oh god damn it!
But you can
I'll-
add it to
I'll
your
add
attack roll.
I'll add it to the attack roll just to make sure. Oh, there's really no point.
You
I got a
can
19
decide
on- I
after
got a
you've
9
rolled.
Oh really?
Yeah, you don't
Right.
need to say beforehand.
Screw that.
Inspiration die is the only thing in D&D where you can decide afterwards.
I think 25. If my maths is right.
Yeah, that's it. Roll damage.
Right. So that's
D10 and D4.
4 altogether, and then
Plus 9 plus 1. Not plus 9 plus 1, plus 5 plus 1.
So
That's
9,
10.
10. Okay. Yep, so you're just going to take an almighty swing at its jaw, and it's just going to throw it upwards, and it's just going to land heavily, and then it's starting to move slower. You can see you're starting to weaken it. It is now the Manticore's go. It's basically going to use its bonus move to move out of your attack range, disengaging as a bonus action.
do I get an opportunity of attack?
It's disengaged
attack
as a
of opportunity.
bonus action. So
Oh, right. Okay, never mind.
it is then going to fly up and move to the west end of this clearing. It's sort of in between you all. Then it is going to fire a tail spike at Titan and then 2 at Jimby. Titan 18 goes through, doesn't it?
Well, my number is 18, so
Yeah,
presumably.
yeah, it
yeah.
does. And it's gonna deal 7 damage to you.
I'm dead.
You are now in death saving throws.
Yeah, death saving. Yeah.
Luke, it's gonna throw 2 more at you. 19 and a nat 20.
Oh no.
Okay. Everyone
Okay.
hits with a nat 20.
Right, hang on. So, Luke, you are going to take 18 damage.
I'm okay.
So it's just got up, it's flown to the other to west end of clearing, and it's just now fired 3 spikes, 1 at Titan knocking him out as it's just hit him straight in the chest. The other 2 have just hit Jimby in his leg, weakening him massively. It is now Tim's turn. Tim, the Manticore is to your diagonal left in front of you, about 15 feet away.
Right. Bonus action. Going to spend a level 1 spell slot to get 2 sorcery points back,
Okay.
because sorcerers are great. And then continue the barrage, Karate Corp.
Holy crap. Tim's dealt the most damage by far. Okay, make an attack roll.
How do nat 20s work when you're a mage and you're doing a attack roll? Do you get to do the double damage again?
Same
Or
thing.
double dice roll?
As
So
far as
double
I know.
dice rolls.
As far as I know, so
Sounds like a rusted
I
manticore to
don't
me.
think you get to add. I don't think it goes to 68. I think you only get to add another 1d8.
Well, I'm
terms
stuck
of
in
attacks,
first there.
but that's
I'm stuck
still
in first, but that's 4d8
yeah.
and it's empowered. So let's see how much damage this one. 6, 4, 4, 8. It's a bit of a risk, but I'm going to re-roll the 2 4s, a 6 and a 2. Okay, didn't make any difference. So 2 6s, an 8 and a 2. It's 12, 20, 22 plus my 5 fire damage from Mantle of Flame. 27 damage.
Yeah, so this time, you after seeing Titan 4, you've got really fed up. You've just pulled together all your energy, and you're just going to throw it out in a massive ball of fire once again, and it just consumes the Manticore. It lets out another howl of pain as it burns up, and then as the flames fall away, it looks like it's going to stay stood for a moment before it just drops to down ground. You all gain 175 experience.
Do
I
I?
think we need to.
Yeah,
get
you still gain it, Will, because you're still part of the fight.
175, did you say?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Give me 1 second.
I don't have many spell slots left after that.
I didn't have them left really after the stealth push, so I was just like, I can heal once, and that's all I've got. So I'll trust.
That- That's very good timing because I have to go now.
Yeah, that's
And-
no problem. And there's a bit left, but we can finish it after. That was actually a pretty good place to finish it.
Alright, I'll be back on later.
Okay, no problem.
Right,
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Sweet.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay, so record it again. Right. Okay. So you guys have just fought the Manticore. You've managed to kill him. You are in a sorry state though. It is pretty much evening by this point. Will is still laying on the ground to one side. You guys are just about up on your feet, but you're not in great shape. You are on the edge of Begone Forest. What do you all do?
I'm gonna go and attempt to put this big robot man back on his feet. Make him not die.
Okay, go and make a medicine roll.
4 + 3, 7.
Okay. So
Do I?
you head over to Titan. You cast your spell. You're able to heal some of his wounds. He's looking a little bit better, but he's still unconscious. So he's not wake up anytime soon. That does also mean that Danye is still propped up by the tree where he left her when the site farted. When the
Well,
when the fight started. Fucking hell. Oh boy. You guys can try to move him if you wish, but you're not likely to get him very far.
Can we just set up camp? I guess.
You can just set up camp where you are, yeah?
Yeah, just like rip
You're
something
going to have
off
to set up
of a
different watch,
Titan.
though, because Titan is too incapacitated to take watch for tonight.
I'll do first watch.
So I
Okay.
can do the full watch if you want.
If you do the full watch, Jim, you'll only get the benefit of a short rest.
Will Luke
Just
get a
split
short rest?
No, only if you do the full watch.
Alright, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
You can do a watch. It doesn't affect you'll still get a long rest. It's only if you try and watch for the whole night that you'll
Cool.
only get a short rest.
Cool.
So what are you doing?
We'll split.
Pardon?
We'll split.
I'll do first. You'll do second half.
Okay. So you make camp. Titan's already knocked out. Aru goes to sleep, as does Jim. Jim B, you sit and watch. You can't hear or see anything. You're pretty alert. Keep an eye out for bandits or any signs, particularly spies after the other day. But you can't see anything. As the night progresses, you get to about midnight. You go and wake Jim. Then you head to bed. Jim, when you awake, you're also just as observant or trying to be perceptive of your surroundings. Again, nothing happens throughout the night until you get to early morn, where you wake the rest of the party. Titan wakes up. Titan, you're a little bit headachy. You're aching a bit, but you are fully rested, back at full health. As are the rest of you.
He's awake, boy.
What do you want to do? Dania is over in the corner. She's not woken up, so you are starting to get a little bit concerned for her health. But you can see she's still breathing and her heart is beating.
Can I? We're still next to the Manticore, right? Because we pretty much set up camp light right there.
Pretty much. You can still see the
you
Manticore
just
about
taunt
15
on it
feet
or
away
what?
in the corner.
Can I go and see if he's got any loot on him? This big boy.
You
Well,
can
so-
go investigate if you want.
I want to go investigate the corpse.
Roll investigation.
14 plus 2, 16.
Alright, so you head over to Manticore. You can see it's got no items on it almost straight away. But after having a bit more inspection of it, it looks almost like it's a bit fat. You're not that knowledgeable on these beasts, but it definitely looks a bit on the fat side, and it looks like it's almost had a life of luxury with its fair, well brushed. It looks like it's been eating well, and so on. So you start to suspect that it's been in the care of the bandits, which is weird because they don't normally. Normally, they will only serve higher, more superior masters than just a ragtag group of bandits.
We've pissed off someone. We killed basically the family pet. Oh no.
The doggo.
The big flying weird doggo.
It's actually got like a lion's head, so I don't know if that's technically like a catter.
Yeah, it seems more dog-like though.
Yeah, that's it, my doggo.
Shall we get walking? Because I don't see the bandits being too far behind.
Wait, we've got to make that trip all the way back.
Yep. You.
Fucking.
You've
Does
got-
she?
Can I?
She's fucking useless.
Can
Why
I?
do we keep like? What's
Can we
the
sell it to
point?
the bandits for 100 gold?
I mean, in fairness, she was put to sleep by Luke, and then she was dropped down a mountain, and then carried rather roughly by Titan by throwing her over his shoulder.
Is she still not awake?
She's
she
been
was-
That's true.
spurred about,
Even-
to be fair.
Even
Can I do a
find
medicine
it
check?
ridiculous that she's
You
sleeping
can, yes,
through
you
that.
can do a medicine check on her if you want.
All right, let me get. Right.
You can try and heal her to try and wake her with it if you wish.
I don't think I have any heals, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't try to wake her.
I have pretty good medicine. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. Okay. So you head on over to her. You check the band. You check bandages because you had to apply some from the scratches. You check a broken arm. It looks like it's better. You start to check the pulse and so on. As you do this, she starts to stare a little bit. She eventually wakes up and kind of looks at you, and then she suddenly jolts away and then just punches you before like trying to get up and drops as she cries in pain at a broken arm.
I ready my hammer.
You take 2 damage, Jim, from the punch.
Take 2 damage, cool.
It's a good job I did break the armor.
As she turns around, she kind of sees the rest of you and starts to shout, "Who the hell are you lot? And why the hell is this thing over the top of me?" Pointing to Jim.
Hey!
We
That's
saviors.
rude. If you've got a bone to pick with him, make a better joke than that.
Can I turn into a wolf and bark at him, please?
You can do if you wish, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn into a wolf, bark at her, and then lick her face.
He knows the way to a woman's.
You,
Hey.
you turn into a wolf and you suddenly howl at her while she flinches, still hold her arm, and then you just kind of bounce on over to her and just start licking her, and she's just trying to push you away with her unbroken arm, like, get off, and she starts to almost laugh as if you've hit some ticklish spots, but then she manages to push you away.
Boy, I did it! Skelly boy's getting laid.
We're not going there again.
Yeah, she manages to push you away, and then she turns to the rest of the group and says, "Who are you, and what am I doing here? Like, last I knew, I was caught by the fucking bandits."
Your father
Thank you.
hired us to get you back. As you can
Well,
see,
no,
we're doing
actually,
a brilliant
that
job
is-
of it.
Specifically not true, because he hired us to get her back, not this random child who sort of turned up.
Oh,
Look, to
forgot
put it
about that.
simply, you see that thing over there? That manticore attacked us trying to save you. So, would be nice if we had a bit more respect.
Now-
Respect!
Well,
I wake up to find an undead beast hanging over my shoulder. I've got what seems to be like a broken arm. I'm battered and bruised. I faintly remember falling down a hill now that I think about it. Was that
I
your
don't-
doing?
I don't want to interrupt the conversation here, but do you mind if I go and try and remove a tooth from that manticore?
Are you
for it.
asking me as the DM, or are you asking, like, her?
Both.
She's just going to look at you and say, "Well, why are you asking me if you can remove a tooth? Why the hell do you want a tooth anyway?"
Just don't
There,
don't worry about it.
There is a larger plan at hand.
If you want to go and try and extract a tooth, you can try and extract a tooth. Go roll medicine with this. In fact, roll
Oh, she says
insight
this. Oh
first.
shit, she must be good at Dungeons and Dragons.
Go
Roll
on, John.
insight
What?
first, Titan.
Insight. Oh. 12.
Alright, roll medicine with disadvantage to try and get the tooth because you don't know enough about manticore anatomy.
pulls off his penis.
With disadvantage.
Yeah.
Can I choose to add my special d6 to this?
Did you not use that in the fight?
No, he didn't,
No.
because he got whacked.
Oh, okay, yeah. In fact, no,
Oh,
you
what?
can't.
What?
Why?
Inspiration dies only last for 10 minutes, so you've had a long rest.
God
Oh.
damn it.
So you no longer have your inspiration
Alright.
die.
What's my medicine? 13.
13. You head on over, you kind of inspect the jaw a bit. You kind of ignore the others still talking to Darnier. You think you know what you're doing, but in the end you've just kind of grab a tooth, you just yank it out, and you kind of end up pulling out all the roots, and you end up with like a nerve dangling out of it as well. But you've got the tooth,
Oh.
mainly.
Yay, I'll keep it. Slap that in the bag.
Um,
You've
uh,
got extra. Buy one, get one free.
at
Well,
this
this
point,
is good now.
Darnier turns to the rest of you and says, "So, basically, you guys were sent to rescue me.
Pretty
Yes.
much. That's the basic of it, yeah.
So, care to explain why I have a broken arm?"
Well,
The
things
bandits
didn't
did
go
it.
necessarily according to plan, and when we found you, you had the broken arm.
The bandits will mean.
Roll a persuasion on that, Luke.
Uh-huh. Nat 20.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
It's smart
She
enough
just
for that
kind of looks
persuasion.
at you as if to not believing you too much at first, but then she kind of softens a bit from her and says, "All right, well, I thank you for rescuing me, but I have no provisions or anything, so I'm going to have to ask you help me return back to the city of Feldenhurst."
Well, we're going to want to do it quickly because that thing was with the bandits, so the bandits probably aren't that far behind.
Well, why the hell are we standing around yabbering then? Let's go. This is clearly
Hey,
the
you
east
started
side of the
talking.
forest, so we will head west. And she just walks off. Without waiting for you.
I
You're
follow
a
her, keep
very
like nibbling on her
rude
heels.
Person.
Ew.
I didn't get all of that. One person at a time.
I'm gonna follow her very closely behind and just keep nibbling her heels.
I'm going to shout after her, you're a very rude person.
I'm just going to follow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow.
Alright, Rue follows. Jim, you follow. You keep nipping at her heels. She starts swatting at you and telling you to bugger off and leave her alone. Jimby and Titan, are you guys just standing there?
I said I'm following.
Oh, Jimby, you're following. Titan, she elected to ignore you. What are you doing? Hello?
Sorry. Was that? No, sorry. I was listening, but I didn't register that was to me.
Yeah, I said
I'm
Titan.
gonna follow.
Okay, you'll go for. Okay, so you all proceed eastward. Danye kind of ignores any attempt to try and talk to her further. She's making strong headway, walking quite quickly east, determined to get to Feldenhurst before long.
Must be nice for someone who
You
needs saving.
keep on walking through a countryside through the day. Nothing happens. You get it proceeds to late afternoon and then early evening. You've made more headway than what you did when you were first travelling to there, because Daniel, despite a broken arm, has almost been pushing you at a breakneck pace. At this rate, you should be in Feldenhurst by about a day and a half from now. But for now, you need to look at making camp. So if you all roll survival.
10 plus 2, 12.
19.
Oh, this is a rough 6.
Okay, so you all have a look around, but Aru finds that just about over the hill to your left, there's a small clearing just up against the side of the hill. There's a section of a rocky outcrop that just offers some protection to the elements, so it's a good place to make camp for now. At this point, Dani is starting to look a little bit white. She's not looking too well, and she's kind of clutching at a broken arm a bit. As for the rest of you, you need to set up a watch or attend to her.
Can I make another medicine roll to know if I can make a sling? Out of any sort of material.
Can do, yes.
I assume I'm out of wolf form now as well, because it's been a fuck so long.
It's been beyond 4 hours. You've been walking most of the day.
18.
18. Okay, yeah. So you do know how to make a sling. You need a bit of cloth for it, but you do know that you could take someone's shirt and make rip part of it off and make a sling out of that. Or if you have a backpack or whatever, a spare one, you could cut that up to jury rig a sling out of that.
Yeah, I have literally nothing in my backpack apart from a herbalism kit, so I'll use my little satchel pouch. Do that.
Is it Oh, sorry.
Go on, Will.
Is it feasible? Because a sling, I get it, right? But would a cast work as well?
Where would you build a cast?
How would we build
you
the stars? Yeah.
No. You know when bread goes off, it goes really hard.
Yes.
Well, I have a big old ruined breadstick. We can hold it out.
Actually, Titan might be on to as daft.
Oh,
I can't believe I'm
fucking
saying
shit.
this. You do realise that where the break is in the arm, you could tie some sticks around to support the break and then stick it in a sling.
Okay.
The bread itself is not a good idea, but as Titan's talking about the bread, you kind of realise that maybe he could have a good idea.
Convince me.
If you make an investigation roll for sticks and that, Danielle says she will just rip off the underpart of her shirt, and you can use that to tie the sling.
No. Sticks are dirty, and with that, I'm going to take out 2 of my crossbow bolts and snap the heads off them and give them.
Oh, thank God that wasn't sure.
Even that's even better. Okay, so if you're going to do that, can you make another medicine roll to try and fasten the braces and tie the sling?
23.
Yep, no, you secure the arm, you bandage it to her chest and hold it up so it's all supported. As you complete the task, she's looking a little less pale, and she does mention that it's a lot less painful now, and she thanks you for the sling. Now it's time to basically make rest. So, are you setting up a watch?
Yeah, I guess I'll take half, and then...
Yeah, I'll take the other half.
Okay, so Jim, you go first. As everyone goes to sleep, the moon passes by as the hours drift by. Nothing happens. You hear some movements in the forest, but when you get up to investigate, you can just see it's small animals and so it's nothing major. When it gets to just beyond midnight, you wake Titan, who then proceeds to take watch. Absolutely nothing happens during your watch, Titan, and as the sun begins to rise, the whole party wakes up.
Tim's died.
What?
How has this happened?
Why do you have that screenshot?
I don't know.
Are we missing
What
something?
is this? Can we get back to D&D, please?
Put it in chat.
Hey John, you remember when we were playing?
Oh my lord.
You remember when we were playing? Oh, what was the game called? That one that, yeah, Neverwinter Nights.
Yeah.
And there was that really, really weird skill. That's a really, really weird icon. And you know how Tim keeps on going on about how the sticks are dirty.
Yes.
I just sent him that, and then just
Oh boy. Moving on. Moving on.
Right, so we're all awake now.
Yeah, you're all awake, and you're about a day and a half from Feldenost if you continue at the pace you were working at yesterday. So, are you all continuing east?
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you continue east, and the sun begins to rise, and you've been travelling for a couple of hours. It is now just after midday. Can you all roll perception, please?
Yes. Also, I have a question.
Yeah.
Right. I know me and Wilder are to eat, but doesn't the small child and the bard have to eat?
It's never come up, to be fair.
Basically, I'm just assuming they have food with them.
Ah, okay. I rolled a nat 20, by the way.
Oh,
I got
okay.
14.
Rest of you?
22.
11.
10 plus 4.
Okay. Right. So, Dan and who got the 22?
Me, Jimmy.
Okay, so Titan and Jimby, as the day progresses on, you suddenly just look behind you and you realise that about 200 feet away, just as you're reaching the road again, there is a party that seems to be following your tracks. They're a fair distance away, a good 500 or 600 feet away, so you can't make out too much. You think it's a small party. Dan, you're pretty sure that you can see about 4 people there, but you can't see anything beyond that. It's at this point when you've noticed this that you've also just reached the road junction that you were at before, the one where north will take you to Carnag, south will take you to Gliston. From here, you are only about a day's walk from Feldenost. What would you like to do?
I say we
Well, I'd like to chase him down as a wolf boy.
What, the party coming up behind you?
Yes.
So
Like to
you're
just run towards them barking. Shit. Just like howling and barking at them and running
Can we
towards
tell, like, Danya to hide somewhere?
Can I? No, go on.
She just looks at you and says, "Where? We're in an open road. There's not exact. What am I going to do? Turn into a plant?" What do you want me to hide from
Hey,
anyway?
that'd be pretty good talent.
I mean, transmogrify, wouldn't it?
Somebody please seriously ask her if she can do that.
Dan, if you all turn into a wolf, you can do, and you can start running towards them.
Yep, definitely.
Just get down and stay low then. If she can't hide anywhere.
She gives you
So
an
it's-
odd look. Hang on. And says, no, why do you want me to do that?
Because there are people in the distance who
That is a
might
con-
be coming after you, and even if we're fighting, someone might grab you and take you, and I don't think you want that.
Then
So,
give me a weapon.
No.
No.
I have a small iron nugget. You can have that if you
you
want.
can.
Can you use crossbows?
If I didn't have a broken arm, I could. Do you have a sling or a small dagger or short sword?
You can have my dagger for now.
Can you
I'll hand her
throw?
my dagger.
I can
Can you
throw with pretty
throw
good
axe?
accuracy, yes.
Please
Someone-
don't.
No.
No. Let me hear the answer to the question.
I can throw daggers, yes, and darts.
How about a grappling hook?
She just looks at you and says, they're not normally weapons. I can throw one well enough.
Nothing about this is normal, kiddo. Alright, here you go. I'm gonna...
I'll just give her my dagger. It's fine.
Are you giving her your
I
dagger,
do.
Jimby?
Well, Titan doesn't seem to want to get rid of his grappling hook, so
Are there any trees around?
There's a sparse tree here and there. The nearest one is down the road towards Veldenos, about 50 feet away. It looks
50
like a
feet.
small oak tree.
so she could hide behind the tree then.
Well, I was gonna Kirby her into the branches.
That's a good
I
idea.
think 50 feet's a bit...
Not
I
the
think
Kirby
50
part, but actually
feet's a
putting her
bit
in the
too
tree.
far.
No, just go and put her in the tree. That'd work, right?
So what do you all do? Are you going to try and just pick her up and wrestle her into a tree?
Tell you what, I'm gonna pick her up. I'm gonna do a... I can't remember if it's an advanced move or whatever it's called. The one that allows you to like do an extra thing.
Well, not in
You
combat
don't
yet,
need to because you're not in combat at the moment, so you can
Oh,
just
okay.
walk
Yeah,
over
I'm gonna go and pick her up and dollop her behind the tree.
Okay, well, you pick her up. She tries to fight you, but she's just got nothing on your strength. You walk around over to the tree, you put her down behind the tree, and she's just yelling at you. As soon as you put her down, though, she's just walking off back towards the rest of her party. He's shouting that she will not hide from any pursuers.
Can I persuade her to go and sit behind the fucking tree?
You can try and roll persuasion.
13 plus 8, 21. Get behind the tree.
Well, she just rolled a nat 1, so...
Good.
She's behind the tree.
Behind the tree.
She just
She's
kind of
like,
looks at
I
you
guess.
and
I
then
guess I
goes,
could walk.
fine, and then stalks off to hide behind the tree, clearly in a grump. Dan, while this has been going on, you've gone into wolf form. You're about 250 feet away from the party. You can see, you're a lot closer now, and you can see the party approaching. They're wearing leathers. You can see there's an emblem, but you can't quite catch it, with it being on their shoulders, not quite facing your direction. You can tell that they are bandits, though, and they've seen you and started running towards you.
Shit.
What would you
Can
like to
I-
do?
Can I retract my running towards them and back and run back to my team, please? Full retreat mode while howling and barking, please.
Yeah, okay, so you can run back to the party. Are you guys doing anything at this point?
How far away are the bandits at this point?
So you just finished arguing with Darnier. You turn back to look at the bandits. They are now about 350 feet away. You can see Jim is running back towards you. He's currently about 200 feet away now. It does look like it's going to lead to a fight from what you can see, but you guys aren't certain yet.
Right, lads, plan. Okay. You can turn into a pile of bones.
Dan's not with
Jim.
Jim's not with you
he's
yet.
not.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
okay.
was running back, and you hear me in the distance.
True, alright. Well, if you two can hide in just get like dirt and cover yourself in it,
Basically, go prone and get dirty.
yes, I'll stand in the middle of the street. They'll be like, this'll be easy. Then you pop up out of your little foxholes and away we go.
I don't think we can dig a hole fast enough, but
I
Can
can
you do like a Smash Ultimate move where you're charging up your hammer for like 3
I-
turns?
just crack the ground. Hey,
There
wait,
is a
how?
thing called ready action where you can ready an attack or ready any action, and then when a certain situation happens, it's not your turn. Say a bandit moves into your range, your readied action will then attack, even if it's not your turn.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm thinking about getting these guys out of the way as a misleading attempt. Oh wait, hold on. So we're in the middle of essentially
Oh
a
my
field
God.
at the moment, right?
You're
No,
in the
no.
middle of a road junction. At this
Right.
point, Jim is now only about 50 feet from you, and the bandits are about 200 feet away from you, and they're running to close the gap fast. You can hear
All right.
shouts from them.
Okay, I've got a plan. You said that tree was bare, right? Is it all like generally quite a dried out area?
No, it's not. It was just a small tree, quite a young one.
What's the road made of?
The
Yeah.
road is just general gravel.
Right. I have
Wait
a
a
plan.
minute. I have a potential plan, but I need to check this guy's self.
We also have a bunch of bandits still bearing down on us.
I have a plan. It's fine. I'm gonna ready.
At this point, I'm
I'm gonna-
pretty much fucking
I'm
there.
gonna
At
ready
this
an
point,
action.
Dan is back with you guys, and the other bandits are now too close, so you're all going to have to roll.
I just said I'm gonna ready an action.
You can ready it if you want before the fight, but I'm afraid you are still going to have to roll initiative.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can I disguise myself as a tree? Is that doable?
Not
Like-
now. You spent too long sat talking about it.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's too late. You all need to roll initiative.
16.
21.
12.
What do I get extra? 16.
And we're going to have to run winging the rest of this because my desktop is closed and my laptop won't open the file for some reason, so rip.
We can wait if you want.
Okay. Oh, no. It's opening now. Give me a sec. Okay, so what did you all get, sorry?
Well,
I got
16.
16.
So, Luke, Will, what did you get, Tim?
16, same as well.
Okay. Dan?
12.
Okay, Dan, you got 12. Okay. Okay, give me a sec, sorry to draw all this down.
No problemo.
Okay, so Dan, you are now back with the rest of the party. You guys are readied. Will, you have an action readied, so you can do whatever action you want at the start of the fight. You can go first in this regard.
Okay. How far away are they?
They're about 50 feet away.
50 feet. Are they still running at us?
Yes, they are.
I'm going to run full 30 feet and slam the hammer down into the ground, trying to shake just the ground as hard as I can.
Okay, yeah, you can run forward 30 feet and try and shake the ground up if you want. Make an attack roll on the floor.
Oh, now it's funny.
The floor is shook, and it slightly moves.
You run forward, you charge, you hammer the floor, you give it a great big whack, it lets off a mighty sound of cracking as you hit a stone that was just partially buried. You crack the stone in half, but other than that, not a lot else happens.
On a nat 20.
You were
Dude, you
hitting
wanted
the
to try and
floor.
shake the floor like 4. You are not 4. Tough shit. Sorry, but not happening.
Well, that rock's going to get used in the fight later on, I can guarantee.
Okay, it is now the second bandit's go. He's going to run towards you, Will, and he is going to make 2 longsword attacks at you. One of which hits, and so that is a D10. Where's my D10s? There. And that is a 12 slashing damage to you.
Okay.
Okay. It is now Luke's go.
Right, as a bonus action, I want to give Jim inspiration.
Jim.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Jim now has an inspiration die.
And can I take a shot at the guy who just took a swing at Titan?
What's your aim for your crossbow again? Yeah, no, you'll reach. Yeah? Sure?
Right. 2 plus 5, 7.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
Would you believe?
Okay, it is now Aru, it is your go.
Okay. How far away are the farthest bandits?
And the furthest bandits are 50 feet away from you. There's 3 of them in the line.
Okay. I'm going to go for the 2 rightmost ones.
Yeah?
Twin linked chromatic orb, and I'm going to make it do thunder damage, because why not?
Okay, make an attack roll for both of them.
Okay, so there's 17 and 21.
Both of those hit.
Okay, and now it's for the dice. So it's 3d8. 16 and, wow, 8.
Okay, so 16 to 1.
For reference, I've switched to a online roller just to see the difference between that and my dice in bloody limbo at the moment.
Okay, give me a sec because I'm having to change where I'm storing Bandit's health because the file now won't let me make changes to it for some reason. How much
Sounds
damage?
like you need to just use your laptop.
This is on the laptop. The file now just won't let me make changes.
That is a yikes.
Yeah, I got a feeling the file has just corrupted itself somehow when my desktop crashed. How much damage was it to the second one, sorry, Tim?
16 to the first, 8 to the second.
8 to the second. Okay. Right. So you summon your hands together. You summon 2 massive orbs of thunderous power. You can hear the power within them. And you just launch them forward at 50 feet. And they both fly and hit both bandits dead in the chest. One of them is sent stumbling back a couple of feet. But they've both clearly taken a bit of a brunt. One of them starts to leak some blood out of his nose. You've clearly banged him up a little bit. It is now another of those bandits goes. He's going to rush to help his comrade attack you, Will. And he's going to make 2 longsword attacks on you. One of which goes through again. And they deal 7 damage to you.
The damage. Never mind.
Sorry, Luke, you've got to be faster than that if you're going to say...
Well, to be fair, you didn't really give him much of a chance.
Well, I'm afraid it's a bit late now. Dan, it is your go.
Right. So I'm gonna become Skelly Bob again
Yeah?
and use poison spray.
What's the range on that?
15 feet.
Yeah, they're out of your range at the moment.
Fuck. I'll use reduce flame.
What's the range on that?
30.
20. Yeah, they're just out your range of that. You can move forward, though.
Yeah, I'll move forward.
Okay, how far do you all move forward? Currently, there are two skeletons fighting Will that are about 35 feet away from you, and then there's the two other bandits that are 50 and 55 feet away from you.
I'll move 5 feet and get in range for Will.
Okay, you'll need to move to the left slightly and move 10 feet for it, just so you don't hit Will, but you can do
fine.
that. Okay, so make a attack roll for one of them. Are you attacking the
nat
one on
20.
the left or the one on the right?
One on the left.
Okay, make an attack roll.
I hit nat 20.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a critical hit, so make a roll. Damage roll.
Ooh. It's a 1d8, so it'll be a 2d8.
Yeah.
Your 11.
Okay, so you summon a flame in your hand. You guys like your flames, don't you? And you just
Oh, I gotta use poison, I gotta use flame.
You throw it forward and it just slams into the right shoulder of the bandit after he's hit Will, and he's just suddenly burst of flames. You can see all his right shoulder is burnt up. It is now the other two bandits goes. They're both going to run 30 feet towards the rest of you, and they're going to ready actions. It is now Will's turn.
I'm gonna hammer the nearest man.
Okay, you can hammer the nearest man. Make an attack roll.
Ooh. 15.
15 hits. Roll damage.
2. Yeah, that was right. So I was just double checking. Damage. That's 2. Oh. 6 and a 4 plus, what is it? Plus strength.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Plus strength.
Plus the one fire damage.
15.
Right,
Okay,
yeah.
so 15
16.
bludgeoning and 1 fire damage.
Aye.
So you're just going to swing your hammer across, and you're just going to smote this guy right in the side, and you're just going to splinter all his armor, and his chest, you can hear ribs cracking as it hits. As your hammer comes away, you can see a small burn mark from the fire damage. He's winding and gasping, and he's clearly taken a bit of a hit from this. But he's still standing. It is now this guard's go. This bandit's go.
Oh no, we're fighting guards again.
I don't know why I keep saying guards. He is going to disengage from you, Will.
Okay.
And he's going to head to the others of your party. And he's going to go make an attack at you, Dan.
Doesn't disengaging take an action?
Yes, but these guys have action surge,
Ah, okay.
which he's just used, so he can still make a attack at Dan.
Okay, fair enough. I don't mind, it's just...
Yeah, disengaging does take an action. So this guy's making a swing at you, Dan, and rolls a nat 1. He's just taken a wild swing, and he's just buried his sword in the floor. He's left himself open to a counter-attack if you wish to make one.
Yeah, I'll smack him with me club.
Yeah, Go on.
First time I knew that. I bet you guys didn't know I had a club.
No.
Make an attack roll.
14.
14 hits. Roll damage.
Wowee! Hit a 6.
Okay, so this guy's ran up to you after disengaging. He's taken a wild swing, completely whiffed it and left himself wide open. And you've just come up underneath his cut and you've just slammed him under the shoulder. It's also his injured shoulder, so he's just dropped his arm and hold on to his longsword in one arm as he just steps back for a moment. It is now Luke. It is your go.
Cool. Can I assess the current situation, like where people are?
Yes, you can. So there are two bandits running towards you and Tim, currently about 15 feet away. 15 feet to your left is Dan, currently in combat with another bandit. Will is about 30 feet away from the two of you, engaged with a fourth bandit.
Cool. Can I use a bonus action to use healing words on Will?
Yes, you can. Roll your health.
3 plus 6, 9.
Okay, so Titan is now healed, so you're feeling rather refreshed, Titan. What else are you going to do?
The guy who attacked Will has a longsword, right?
All of them have longswords.
Cool. I want to heat up that man's longsword so he drops it.
The one currently still fighting Will.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you heat his longsword. Roll damage.
5 plus 5, 10.
Okay, so you cast your spell on it, and the sword starts to heat up. He drops it before it's able to deal its full damage, but he is now weaponless and still takes 5 damage from this spell.
Cool beans.
Okay. It is now Tim's turn.
Gotta stretch my legs a little bit as a sorcerer class
Oh boy.
and pull off some great bullshittery.
Why, what are you doing now?
Okay. Mantle of Flame. Let's get going. So there's the two bandits in front that are running towards me and Luke.
Yes.
A level 2 twin-linked chromatic orb should say no to that.
Okay.
Okay, so dice rolls.
Yeah, make your
15,
attack roll.
13. So that's 22 and 20.
Yeah, they both hit. Unnatural
Okay.
20, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
And then each one's 48. So that 20 and 25 damage.
Okay, so you instantly burst into flames again.
Oh, no, wait, sorry. 25 and 30 damage. I forgot to add the charisma from the Mantle of Flame.
Okay, so you instantly burst into flames again. Luke, just make a dex roll for me.
It's
5
finally
plus 3,
getting out the
8.
way. It's finally
8.
getting out of the way.
Okay.
Yep.
So as Tim burst into flame, you weren't quite fast enough to just get out the way. So you're just gonna take 1 fire damage as it just burns your side slightly. But as Aru draws the flames out of herself, she summons 2 huge balls of fire that she just launches at these bandits. One of them is just incinerated instantly. Like, there's nothing left but bones as they've just dropped to the floor. The other one, he manages to move out the way slightly and so doesn't take the full force of the impact, but still screams as it scorches past him, and you can just see his armor burnt away to a crisp, and he's just left with all his chest and arms burnt.
Is he still alive?
He's still alive, but just.
Fucking hell, these guys are tanky bastards.
Tim, you've just one-shot one of them.
Tanky
So-
bastards.
Okay, it is now the one engaged with Will. It's his turn. He's going to make another 2 strikes at you, Will.
In
Yeah.
his hands.
Hey, you're the biggest one.
Both of them hit.
On.
Can I disadvantage the damage?
You can if you want.
Yay! Reduce the damage by 5. Let's go.
Okay.
Thank Jesus.
Also, I'm now out of sorcery points. That was probably a little
how
bit
much
too
did
excessive.
you disadvantage the damage by?
5.
5. Oh, okay, so Titan, this guy's just gonna lay open to you. First one's just gonna go straight up as he cuts up in cut 4 from Fury and just cuts open your chest. The other one would have been a one straight across your neck, but Luke's spell just pulls his blade back slightly so it isn't as deep, and he's going to deal 14 damage to you.
Is that worth the madness for?
That's with Luke's disadvantage, yes.
God damn.
I think I saved a life today.
It is now Dan's go.
Titan's over there like, "Ree." So this dude's still in front of me, just getting up, just, like wailing onto me, right?
Yes.
Poison!
Okay, remind me what that is. Constitution save, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, 18 is a pass, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so roll damage.
Seven.
7. Okay, so you just launch, like you just pull like a purple mist out of your chest almost and launch it at this guy. He sidesteps slightly so he doesn't take the full brunt of it, but as it hits, it just starts corroding away and his skin turns almost purple as it just starts eating away at him. And a dull moan just utters from his lips as his eyes light up in pain. He's still stood on his feet, but he's almost like swaying backwards and forwards as he's fighting you. It is now another bandit's go. Tim, he's going to finish running right up to you and Luke, and he's going to make 2 attacks on you.
Makes sense.
Both go through. One is a nat 20.
Shit.
I'll reduce the nat 20's damage.
I do have.
Yeah, you can do if you want.
I have 13
yep.
armor class. And
I will
both
save
go
you.
through.
How much have you disadvantaged it by?
6!
6. Okay. So Tim, you still take 14 damage.
Ouch.
So he's just going to charge forward, and the first one is just going to open up your thigh, and the second one he's going to wheel it around and just go for a thrust straight at your stomach. But again, Luke's spell just pulls the sword off slightly, and instead it just cuts open your side as it skims past you. It is now Will's turn.
Damn it, I'm going to weakly try and swing the hammer.
Yep, you can do that. Roll attack.
Plus 2, 17.
Yep, that's a hit.
Good. Thank God. Whoa, okay. Oh no. If D10 lands on the 0, is that a 10? Is that a 0?
Yes,
That's
that's
a 10.
your 10.
Whew. Well, strength plus... it's 19 plus 1 for the fire.
Okay, yeah, no. This guy is no longer alive. You've just got so fed up of this. You're just going to bring your hammer around and you're just going to go full baseball bat on this guy's head and just send it straight off. His head is going to explode outwards with a slight burning smell in the air, and he is dead.
Smells delicious.
It is now while the bandits go is the bandit attacking you, Dan. He's going to make another 2 attacks on you.
Oof.
One of which goes through. I'm assuming a 7 does not go through.
You are assumed correct.
So he is going to deal 8 damage to you.
Oofed.
It is now Luke's go.
Bonus action healing word on Aru.
Aru, yeah, you can do.
3 plus 6, 9.
Yeah,
Wait.
I'm on 18 health.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, Dan?
You just healed Tim.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
Oofed.
You thought I healed you?
Oofed.
I
the
suspect
guy
Dan's keeping track of health scores here.
Yeah.
I suspect you might be right.
That is a massive oof.
I will admit, it does make me think as well, but go on.
Huh?
No.
It's
it's
too
done,
late.
it's
He's
done.
healed
Keep
you.
going.
He's
Yeah.
healed
He's
Aru.
healed you. He's done it.
Go on, Luke. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna heat up the man's sword who's who's attacking Tim.
Yeah, you can do.
Cool. 7 plus 7, 14.
Okay. So you cast heat metal on his sword. This time, he was too close to death anyway, and he's got too close tucked to his body. He wasn't able to let go in time. He ended up suffering too much from the heat, and it just burns his skull. And he just stands there for a second before dropping down dead to the floor.
Nice.
It is now Tim's turn. There's one bandit left, currently engaged with Dan, about 25, hang on, about 25 feet away from you.
Level 2 magic missile him.
Okay, roll for damage.
Oh, I'm going to actually have to print screen this bullshit.
Tim, it doesn't matter. I can tell you he's on 1 health.
Yeah. It's a level 2... Look at that. 4d4 plus 4, because it's, of course, a level
As
2
if you
magic
got
missile.
a 3,
3,
4,
4, 4,
and 4.
For 19 damage.
With a,
Not perfect though. Disappointed.
It's
Hey,
not
man,
perfect, but still.
I mean, like I said, he's on 1 health, so it's a bit overkill. You've
Hey, man.
had
Not
enough
anymore.
of this again. These assholes, can't these bandits give you some peace? So you've just got to sum up all your magic power, and you're just going to throw several magic missiles at him, and they've just got to hit him straight in the chest and rip him apart. And he's just left in pieces. The armor's not even left in one piece. It's not savable at all. He is dead, sir. And you all gain 200 experience each.
Nice.
Wee.
What's the level up at?
2,700.
Alright.
Where
Alright.
far are we?
I'm close.
I'm
What
at
are you all on out of
1,800.
interest? Because I've not kept track of your experience.
We got 1,000 at the end of last session, didn't we?
I'm at
What?
1,000.
What?
I don't think we did.
No, we didn't. I'm lying to you.
I think you are. I'm
I'm at 1,800.
I'm at
I'm at
1,906.
Dan, you
Right.
should be on roughly the same as Aru.
How much do you want, Tim?
1,805.
But he got 25 from that dude that he crossbowed. So
I
that should
got
be the only
slightly
three.
less.
Huh? Oh, fair enough.
But yeah.
Oh, you got 12, yeah. Yeah. Because I took 12.
I'm
Okay.
on 1,800.
Go with 1,800 for now, because that sounds about right, because you should be slightly lower than Titan and Jimby.
Yep.
I got
Okay.
rich for killing the bad ones.
So, you've won the fight. The bandits are all dead in pieces before you. 2 of them are in no... You're not able to discern anything from them. There's just nothing left. One of them has been burnt away to just a blackened skeleton. The second one has just been blown apart, and the arm has been blown apart with it, leaving only 2 that you could take a look at if you so wish.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to investigate the guy next to Tim. Well, who was? who's now laying on the ground.
I'm going to go back to our lady friend and see if she's okay.
Okay, so Jim B, you'll go search War of the Bandits. Roll investigation.
Oh, okay. 4.
Well, you said you wanted to have a look at one of them, didn't you?
No. Just threw my dice at my tin and it bams completely off the top of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a 4 plus 2, 6, so...
You have a look around. You can't really see anything on him besides what he's wearing, but you've only given him a light ruffle. But you do notice that he is wearing the emblem that you saw earlier on his shoulder pad, that of a large longsword encompassed in flame.
Fair dues.
There's still one other bandit if anyone wishes to examine him.
I will.
Roll investigation.
10.
Okay, so you have a bit of a better look than Jim B. Yeah, at least rifle through the pockets, of which you find 4 gold pieces and a dagger if you wish to take.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. Jim, while they're looting what are left of the whole bandit to attack you, you head over to Danya, who's kind of been watching from the tree side, and as you approach, she just kind of says, "Well, that sorcerer kid is not one to piss around with, then, is she?"
I smile. I don't say anything, I just smile at her.
How do you
Smell that
smile?
teethy grin.
You say, explain how you're smiling as an undead.
Hey, my bones move a little, alright?
No, okay, you're smiling, but she can't really tell anything because it just looks like you've closed your jaw.
I give her a thumbs up.
Okay, she just kind of looks at you quizzingly and laughs slightly. So it's at this point that after defeating the fight, you know it's gotten to about late. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. So it's still somewhat like mid-morning. The fight slowed you down a little bit, but you know you can still make Feldenos by sort of early afternoon if you get going now. So are you going to carry on walking or
Just
do
before we
something
go,
else?
going to take one of my daggers and I'm going to use it to rip off the emblem from one of the corpses.
Okay, that's a good idea. Yeah, no reason why not. Roll Dex for us just to see how well you managed to make the cut.
16 plus 3, 19.
Okay, you're not too fussed about how it looks, but you take care not to damage the emblem itself so that you at least have a good recognition of that. Around the edges it's a bit rough, but it's more than will suffice in order for you to show Captain Firth what the emblem looks like. Do you wish to continue travelling east?
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do. Yeah.
Okay, so after getting down here back, you continue travelling east. It takes you a couple of hours. You're starting to get a little knackered from over the last week. It's been a bit of a hell of a week for you. Lot of travelling, lot of fighting, and it's starting to wear you out a little bit. You start to see Feldenut in the distance. You're getting closer, and you're finally just about there. You get over to north, to the west hand gate. The guards there see Dania and instantly recognise her. They rush on over to her, and they're taking care to steer well clear of you, Jim, and Titan. You
What
seem
the
to
fuck
notice
is-
that they're not entirely fond of you either. But they take Dania, they rush you inside to go see a hospital, go see a doctor. Before she's escorted off Danya turns to you and thanks you for rescuing her. One of the guards then motions for you to follow him, saying, Captain Firth would like to see you. He's in the Northern Guardhouse. Would you like to follow him?
I said, too fucking right, I want my money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Money.
So you follow this guard. He takes you through the north gate. Inside, you're just walking past the steamy cauldron, and only a bit further ahead on the left-hand side of the street is a big stone brick building. It's got a sign hanging off it of 2 crossed spears with a sign on the front saying Northern Guardhouse. The guard leads you inside, up some stairs through to the back. He knocks on the door. You hear Captain Firth say, "Come on in," of which the guard opens the door and motions for you all to go inside. Once in the room, you can see it's a fairly small room, not that big, not got a lot in it, a few shelves for a few key tools and books and records, a small desk with an ink and quill. Behind the desk you can see Captain Firth, who sort of stood to attention waiting for you to come in. He says, there you are. So, I assume by this visit you have information to tell me?
Well-
We've got plenty.
Yes.
Okay, well he gestures for you and he sits down. What can you tell me?
Can I say that I converse with him and tell him all that we've been through to speed it up? To give him the
Can we
full
hit
bit.
the main points?
Can we
Yeah,
just-
see-
Yeah,
Save
you
your
don't need to
bitch-ass
like
girl.
outlay the actual
give him
story.
the
Just tell me the
TLDR.
key points
Right,
of which
we-
you like to tell Captain Firth.
We saved this bitch-ass useless girl. Right?
That wasn't
Who's
his
his daughter?
girl. So he
I know,
stops you for a
a
moment
girl.
and says,
She's still a girl. Right?
okay, so you saved Danya, that's good.
We
Where was
found
she?
out she was in big boy tent, lots of people, they have weapons, they're bad.
As he says this, I'm going to put the shoulder pad on the desk.
What's this?
Well, it's
Shoulder
the
pad.
emblem that they all had. They all had that emblem.
Wait, so they've all been marching under this flag, this emblem?
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I interjected, I'm like, hold up, dude, they had a big fuck-off animal that tried to kill us. Don't worry about humans, worry about the animals.
I can
Animal?
prove.
He-
I can
he-
prove.
Manticore.
I'm gonna put down the
Manticore.
manticore. I'm gonna put the manticore tooth down on his desk.
What
This
the
mic-
hell is this thing? Get this away from me. I don't want some animal gimmicks. One person at a time. Right, you, pointing at Jimby.
Well,
What's happened? What is
Right,
this emblem?
so you see, they are a bandit camp located on the other side of the Begone Woods. And we had to go there to retrieve Danya. As we escaped, we were then hunted down by a manticore, which had pledged loyalty to whoever is the leader of these bandits, who might be someone called Daru Zimzan.
Zimizam.
At
Is it
that
his
name, he's just going to freeze for a moment and say, wait, Deru Zinima,
Yeah, that one.
Why did? why
what
did
makes
we
you
have to pick
think
it?
he's behind this?
Well, you see, on the
Ooh.
way there, we encountered.
I wave my hands and I put the letter on the table.
There.
He's just going to pick the letter up and read through it. And then he's going to look at you all and say, okay, where did this letter come from?
I would like to interject.
Yes, Titan?
The camp that we were at were receiving a large shipment of weapons that arrived by cart. The only shipment of weapons that travelled by cart that we know of were ones that left Goldbrick's mine a good couple of days ago, and the time frames would very, very well line up if they were in cohorts. It actually left at the same time as us. So and given that we stopped at the main town for like a day, it would make a whole lot of sense if it would get there just before we did,
What
and they would be just
transport
in the
of
middle
gold
of doing it.
bricks do you mean?
He sent out weapons when we left, or just as we left.
As in the miner?
As in the miner.
His shipment of weapons always go to Karnak. They don't go anywhere near Begone Forest.
Look,
They're
don't
not
mind
supposed
him.
to.
He's just into conspiracies. Just don't worry about it.
My head is
Onto-
made of tinfoil.
Alright, look. So,
I was-
what you mean to tell me is that you went to rescue Ormond's daughter, and
Ormond?
you followed his necklace to the west. You
Mhm.
freed her from this camp,
Mhm.
which you say has been heavily armed with weapons.
By
Yes.
Golzak.
You escaped with Darnier. You had to fight a manticore, which in of itself is troubling.
The tooth.
Mhm.
And then you also encountered a spy, which had this letter. And
Yep.
you also have this emblem, which you say they've all been marching under.
Yes.
Yes.
I can also show you the scars on my arms as to where the spy cut me. If you
I-
really want to see.
No, I don't care
This does
about
prove-
your scars. He's
I
just
do.
gonna stop
I
for a
need
moment
these.
and reread the
To be
letter.
fair, I do not.
And then
While
he's
he's
going to
reading the
motion
letter-
for you to stand to one side of his office and ask you to be quiet for a moment. He's then
Oh.
going to call one of the guards from outside who enters.
Wait, as he
And-
calls the guards, can I use produce flame and just hold it in my hand, please?
You can do if you want.
Thank you.
As you do this, he just stalls as the card comes in and watches you and says, "Excuse me, what are you doing?"
Just
I'm here
ignore
for
him.
money. Money alone. Please, can I have my reward? We did what you requested.
Is that a threat, undead beast?
It's not a threat. It's a promise you made us.
You'll get your money. However, I have
I'll
an
get my
important
money now.
matter to tend
Whilst this
to,
happens, I'm
which
going to whistle a
concerns
tune.
you guys.
I'm gonna
At
back
this-
him up on this.
I'm gonna threaten him and say I'll burn the letter now if you do not give me my money.
I'm gonna hold the hammer at ready.
Why, guys? Why?
I'm
not
gonna
gonna
cast
pay us
sleep on
otherwise.
these two.
They always do this. They're always like, "Oh yeah, you'll get your payment when it comes."
Can I cast
And then
sleep
never
Okay,
get
he,
paid.
he takes this poorly and looks at you and says, "If you all continue to threaten me, I will have you arrested and you will receive no reward."
Can I cast sleep on
I
these two?
rebuttal.
Luke.
Try.
Cast sleep.
Yay!
So what
Wait,
are you trying to do?
but
Are you
doesn't
trying to
that
focus
trigger-
it on
doesn't
these
that
two
trigger in a live-
specifically?
Radius.
It does
Because he
only
doesn't-
work
you
in
don't-
radius,
You
Luke.
don't
So
tell the
what are you
woman
doing?
before.
How do you want to
sorry.
word this?
I was hoping to put Jim and Titan to sleep. I don't know if I can control it to do something like that, or
Normally
No.
it works in a
There's
radius,
also a net.
but
Is it now
In-
that I admit it doesn't work in a radius?
it's a case of the inner radius.
No,
it
that's
goes
not how
for-
it works.
Tim, give me a second. So you pinpoint a location, and within that radius, the person with the lowest health is put to sleep first, then the second lowest, and then up from there.
alright, can I aim it behind us then, so it just catches them and maybe Tim?
You can try if you wish.
Cool. I'll try that.
Roll your die. What level are you casting it at?
I'll go with level 2 to make it work. I think I still have a level 2 slot.
Okay. Roll your
I
die.
do not have I don't have a level 2 slot, so it'll be level 1.
And tell me what you roll. I'll tell you
I
who
got-
you put to sleep or not.
6. 7, so 13. 1, 14. 16. And 19.
Okay. So you've cast your spell on the pinpoint behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone notices you've cast this spell, but the only being that you've managed to put to sleep is Jim.
I'm not asleep. I can't sleep. I'm dormant, so I'm still aware of this.
fuck's sake.
Okay.
I will say
So
that's
you
technically
don't
true
actually
for me
put
as well.
anything to sleep.
Shit.
Silence ensures, as you all just kind of have this cast off at each other, and the guard just kind of stares between you all, and then he talks back to Captain Firth and says, "Sir, is there something you wanted me to do?" And without taking his eyes off you lot, he says to the guard, "Yes, I want you to bring Daru Zinima to me immediate, please." Of which the guard salutes him and goes off to fetch. Without taking his eyes off you lot, can you all just make charisma saves for me?
Oh, I'm great at Christmas saves.
Oh.
22.
I mean, if I'm included in this, I got a nat 20.
6.
Oh,
I
okay.
got
17.
So this is very interesting. What did you roll, Dan?
17.
Okay,
Fuck my
so
life.
Aru, Jim, and Jimby, you all wither under the gaze of Captain
What?
Firth as he just intimidates the shit out of you.
I got
Titan,
22.
you hold firm, and the two of you just end up in this silent battle of wills.
I got
Hey.
22 and that was a fail.
He rolled a nat 20, Tim.
Oh,
Threat noob.
So that's why
Man
you
sat here asleep, pretty much.
So, yeah, Titan and Captain Firth, you three are just like backing up slightly as you're all actually now scared of the captain. Titan holds his ground, and you both just stood staring at each other evilly, not actually wanting to go anywhere. You remain like this for a minute or two, and then the captain speaks slowly, saying, "The reason I've asked you to wait is because Daru Zinema is actually under our employ in this building. If he is a traitor, as this letter suggests, then you guys will only get a greater reward because of it."
How do you intend to check for this?
Well, we'll see how he reacts when he's shown this letter. However, act insubordinate again, and you will never see another dime out of me again. Have I made that clear?
We haven't seen a dime out of you yet.
And so it will be until I have dealt with matters here. At this point, two guards walk in, either side of this short, older fellow. He's looking slightly fat. He's got his hair tied back in like a long ponytail type fashion. He kind of looks at you all, clearly afraid, and he's looking at Captain Firth now and kind of shirks back slightly, and then just a quivering voice says, "Yes, you called me, Captain?" At which point, Captain Firth is just going to turn the letter around and show it to Daru. Daru's just going to take one look at it, and then he's going to try and bolt out the door. You guys have maybe... He just shoves past the guards, and he's bolted out the door. What are you guys going to do?
I'm going to jump on him.
Just run out the door.
You can try and intercept him as he's trying to run out if you wish.
Dog
Yeah,
pile
I'm
the
going
boys.
to turn into a wolf and go.
I'm going to use Ray of Frost on his feet.
I'm gonna body slam him.
Right, okay, so... all three of you have gone with this at once. So, Jim, you're going to turn into a wolf.
Yep.
Tim, or Roo, make an attack roll.
Fuck's sake, 24.
Okay, Titan, make an attack roll.
You're going to freeze him.
I'm specifically aiming for his feet.
I got that.
12.
Yeah, Titan's a pretty big target.
12. Okay, so what's going to happen here is, because of the small diameter of the room, Aru, you're going to throw out the perfect shot straight at his feet, But as you do this, you're just going to end up catching Titan at the same time, who's just gone in and grappled him. Titan, it only glimpses you slightly, but you take 2 cold damage because of this. However, you have been able to... Oh.
What did Tim do?
Okay.
Oh, shit!
Okay, so
shit!
as this just grazes you, Titan, it's just enough to finally knock you out after the whole week's exertion, and you've just kind of jumped on top of this guy as you've been knocked out. He does not have the strength to bear your weight, and he's just going to drop to the floor and is unable to move as your weight has pinned him down.
It all worked. Kind of worked as planned.
I was wondering who was keeping count.
It became perfectly clear who was counting as soon as John said 2 cold damage.
I completely forgot because...
I fucking forgot. I knew when in that other fight, I knew what HP he was on. And I was like, oh, it's alright, we're out the fight, we don't have to fight anymore.
The amusing thing about that is... Luke literally saved
HP,
Titan.
No,
Luke
he did. But then he healed Tim while I was on 1 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Tim had a man
anyway,
in front of him. You're alright, that's the thing.
I had people in front of me.
Anyway, at this point, so Titan is now unconscious. Daru is underneath Titan, squirming, trying to get free, but is unable to shift the 250 pounds that is Titan. So
like
the rest of you, I've just kind of stood watching this. Captain Firth has just gone from blazing anger to grim amusement as he's just watching this Warforged, who he does not like, just get knocked out and just land upon this spy. At which point... So it's at this point he just says to Daru, well, it looks like you've not got very far then. I'll deal with you later on. Guards, extract him and take him to cells. And the 2 guards that came in with him are going to try and lift you, Titan.
Please make him roll strength.
Oh,
Yay.
for fuck's sake! Okay, so one of them rolls, and you're not going to believe this, one of them rolls a nat 20, one of them rolls a nat 1, because just, of course. So the one that rolled nat 20, it just starts to lift your weight almost. The one that rolled a nat 1 tries to lift, slips, and ends up just throwing himself on top, causing the other one to drop you, and he's going to stumble backwards as well. They're going to start cursing, and Captain Firth's going to yell at them. They're then going to try a different attack.
Can I try and do something really embarrassing for them?
Yes?
I'm going to try and pick Will up.
Can I assist?
No, I just want it to be just me. Just to irritate them.
Okay, you can try and lift Titan up if you want. Make a strength roll at disadvantage, because you're a small kid.
Damn it.
Okay.
Oh man, this is a disaster and a half.
19 and 17 plus 1 strength, so that's 20 and 18.
Oh my god. Okay, so you head over to Titan, you try to lift him. You're able to lift him a couple of inches. It's nothing massive, but it's enough for Daru to actually try and manage to scrabble his way out from underneath him. He tries to bolt again, but both the guards were ready, and they just grab him. They kind of give you a sour lookaroo before marching him out the door. And this time, Captain Firth is actually going to grin slightly and let out a small chuckle. At which point, he's going to turn to the rest of you and says, well, now that that is done, I suggest that we sort out your friend and sort out your rewards. So, starting with your reward, I would like to give you each 100 gold pieces. He brings out 4 pouches.
Nah, I ain't about this.
I thought we were getting 200. Or is it?
Ooh. Man's gonna complain.
That's from Ormond.
Ah.
Gonna say it was the other guy who was giving us the 200.
He brings out 4 pouches of 100 gold pieces and sets them out before you. And he then gives the 4th pouch to you, Aru, and says, please make sure your massive bulk of a friend actually takes this when he wakes up. Just as he's doing that, there's another knock at his door. This time, he beckons for someone to come in. It is now... Oh, I've forgotten this kid's name. Give me a sec.
Is it Almond?
It is not Almond, it is Turgis. Turgis walks in. He's still limping slightly and he's still matted with bruises, but he's looking healthier than when you last saw him. He just smiles slightly at Captain Firth and says, excuse me, Captain. However, Ormond Leaf sent me on his behalf to give these fine fellows their reward for returning his daughter. At which point he addresses you guys and says, or my master would like to extend his gratitude for you returning his daughter. While she has come back not quite as uninjured as he would like to extend his gratitude for you being able to bring her back alive. And as promised, here is the reward for returning her. And he brings out 4 pouches of gold, each one containing 200 gold pieces.
Hell, somebody actually thanked us.
Hell yeah.
At which point he would also continues to say then, I have also been asked by my master for you to return the necklace to me so that I can return it back to him later tonight.
I pass him the amulet because I've still got it.
Okay,
Sorry, I'm still passed out, yeah?
You're still passed
Yes.
out.
Have I taken his 200 gold as well? The pouch of 200.
At the moment, that's just sat on Captain Firth's desk. One of you may grab it, but you'll need to return it to...
I'll take it as well, so I've got the 2 pouches. Total 300 gold for Will.
Okay. So Turgis takes the necklace. He thanks you again on behalf of Ormond and on behalf of himself for you guys being able to rescue everyone. And then he bids farewell to you all and then leaves. It's at this point where Captain Firth regains his usual slightly grumpy self and says, right, that's enough drama for today. Thank you for getting this sorted. However, don't make threats like that again. And he tells you all to get out of his office, and he summons more guards, this time 4 guards, to try and carry Titan out between them.
Before we leave, can I cast Druidcraft, please?
Pardon?
Can I cast Druidcraft before we leave?
You can.
Please?
What are you aiming to do?
I'm going to make it snow in his office.
Okay, Tara, are you going to try and do it subtly, or just...
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, roll stealth to do this then.
Oh, right. Not gonna lie, guys, my dex isn't very good, but I rolled a nat 20. Let's fucking go!
That was a bad time to take a drink. Okay.
I was dreading the last thing I rolled because I just clicked there rolling it for a while. The last thing I rolled was a nat 1 as well. That's the worst thing.
Oh my god. Anyway, so yeah, the 4 guards come in. Each one grabs a limb of Titan, and they manage to lift him up slightly, slowly, heavily, and start grunting for the door. And everyone's so preoccupied watching them that, Jim, you're just able to slightly, subtly manipulate your hands and whisper a small spell, and suddenly it's snowing in his office. Like, what the hell is going on? Captain Firth is looking around wildly like, what on earth? The 4 guards have no clue what is going on. Jimby and Aru, roll perception for me.
Nat 1. I told you I'm Cass.
It doesn't get much better. I got 4.
Oh, yeah, you guys are just as clueless. Like, you have no idea what is going on.
Captain Firth, and I just kind of look at him in confusion.
Jimby, you're actually looking out the window at this point, and you're starting to think, oh, is it snowing outside too? And you've just kind of stood there poking at the window. At this point, Captain Firth's getting really annoyed. He's fed up of you all. He's like shouting at you all to get out. And he kind of pushes you all out and shuts the door.
Just before we go.
Yeah, I've got
Is there a
some
candle on his desk?
Pardon?
Is there a candle on his desk so you can see when it starts getting dark?
Definitely gone out if it's.
There's
it's
a candle on his desk, but it's not currently lit.
Right, I'm going to use Ignite and just touch it and light it and then walk out.
All right. He watches you do this and then yells it. Thanks you for doing it, but will you just please get the fuck out of his office? And at this point, he's had enough. He's not giving you the rest of you any chance to do anything. He's pushing you all out. He's just slammed his door shut.
I make a snide remark to the group and say, well, I guess he needed the fire after all.
Anyway, the guards slowly carry Titan outside for you, grunting and heaving, and they kind of prop him up against the outside wall. You guys follow him out. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go and find a blacksmith.
I had a name for the blacksmith. I can't remember what it was. Okay. Yeah. Roll investigation.
And here we come across Drama, Brahma's brother.
16.
16.
Can I follow him?
Okay. So you start to walk around. You're not that familiar with Feldenost, but you look around and you ask around here and there for a blacksmith, and you hear talk of a relatively new blacksmith that only opened the other year. They direct you to the northern east side of the city, to a place called Talmera Steel. Apparently Talmera is a relatively young blacksmith, but he's quite good at a craft, and has already built up a bit of a reputation as an armor smith. So you head on over. You're outside the door. It seems to be open. You can wander in if you want.
Sure.
Okay, you walk inside. Inside you can see a few weapons, mostly armor, varying, like most of what you can see are different types of leather and light and medium armor. There's a few bits of heavy to one side. At the far end you can see a rack of a few different weapons, but it looks like this blacksmith deals more in armor than anything else. You can walk up to a desk, of which you can see a young woman, dark skin, dark hair, covered in soot, currently counting out coins and doing accounting work by the look of it. What would you like to do?
I'm just going to stand in front of her and look at her and wait for her to notice.
She's just going to hold up a finger as if to motion to give her a second. She's just finishing right up her lines, right up her accounts, and then puts the quill down and looks at you and says, "Now what can I do for you today?"
I need some armour.
Okay, you're at the right place. What do you need?
Some studded leather armour, please.
Studded? No problem. Got some for you here. And she just instantly grabs some off a nearby shelf, puts it down. Standard made for you. Might be a little bit on the big side for you. Of which, why does a child need armour anyway? As she takes a sudden interest.
I mean, do you not want to protect the child?
As good a point as any. Well, I will need 20 minutes or so to try and take the armour in for you, of which it's going to cost you another 5 gold on top of the normal cost. But I can sell this to you for 60 gold pieces plus 5 gold pieces to take it in a bit so it'll fit you.
Sounds good.
Alright then. clear off, give me half an hour, come back then, and I'll have the armour fit for you. Or you can wait around if you wish.
I'm just gonna hang around.
Okay, while that's going on, what are the rest of you doing?
Can I go to that merchant dude who everybody went to last time?
That was in a
Merchant
different,
dude.
village.
Is that in a different place? Fuck. Can I find a merchant then? Like one that preferably has medical.
Okay, there is a potion store nearby.
Potions.
Yeah, I'll go to the potion store.
Okay, so you go to a potion store. It's near the centre of the city. It's called Perfarin's Potions.
Cool.
It looks a bit of an old dusty shop from the outside, but you open the door and inside. It's a relatively small store. It's got a few shelves, but they're all mostly empty at the moment. You can see behind the counter there's an old elf who looks old even by the elf standards, with thinning grey hair and an aged face. You can walk up to her and greet him if you wish.
I'm gonna cast my 7 just to walk around the shop and look at items.
Okay, you can do.
Yeah.
There's
and then
not
I'll go up
much
to
to
him.
look at the moment, but you can do.
Well, I guess the servant will start like dusting off shit on the shelves and that, and then picking up any items that are there and putting them back down just nonchalantly.
Okay, as you do this and your servant is summoned, he just starts cleaning up a little bit. The elf just looks at you and says, "Why, thank you, my friend. That has been a long time since someone's been kind enough to do that, and those shelves were in deep need of a clean. Now, what can I do for you?"
Can I roll a obviously I know what heals me and shit, don't I?
Yeah, so as a skeleton, as a druid, you have knowledge of, like, health potions and stuff.
And plus I'm proficient in medicine.
Yeah,
For some
but
fucked
as a
reason.
skeleton, you know that health potions will only harm you, and you need a different kind of potion to heal you.
Cool, right. How much are health potions from this dude?
You can inquire.
Yeah, I'll inquire. I want to know.
So he says, well, the two most likely ones that you'll be wanting to buy are the common and the greater. So the common is 9 is 53 gold. While
How much do they heal for?
Common ones heal for 2d4 plus 2.
I'm going to buy 2 of those. 2 standard health potions.
Okay, that'll cost you 106 gold pieces, please.
Yeah, and I'm going to drink one in front of him. I'll, like, splash it in my face.
Okay, he looks at you quizzically as he gives them to you, because he can clearly see you are a skeleton. And then as you uncork one and you're about to take a drink, he's just going to grab your hand and stop you and say, "Are you mad, man? You know you're undead and that will only hurt you, right?"
Can I roll intimidation?
You can do if you want.
21.
He just kind of looks at you and says, "I spent 100 years in court trying to deal with many a different creature trying to give me the intimidation gaze. You're going to have to try harder than that."
I just explained. I was like, I just wanted a better price. I feel like that was unjust. Now give me something I can actually use.
At this, he raises an eyebrow and says, "One of bluntness now, are we?"
Well, I've done you a service. I've cleaned your shop.
He looks at you, he looks down at his book of inventory and he says, "My inventory is a little sparse at the moment, as I have been needing to restock for a while, but just haven't had the time. However, I do have one potion that may be of use to you." And he motions for you to wait there while he heads to the back of his shop. He comes back a few minutes later with a small conical flask of a black liquid when he opens up the lid, a foul reek of death comes out, and he stoppers it all over again, then says to you, "This is a potion of pain. Now, to most normal beings, this would do the exact opposite of a health potion, causing pain for many an hour. Now, as health potions, you can get one of varying strengths. This is a greater pain potion. Now, for one such as yourself, it will do the opposite and will heal you. Now, I am willing to sell this to you for 150 gold pieces, if you wish to buy it. As a notice, this potion will do 4d4 plus 4 damage to anything else that consumes it, but to you, it will give you 4d4 plus 4 health back."
Cool. Yeah, I'll buy it off him.
Okay, so you count out your coins, you give it to him, you take the potion, and he thanks you for your time with a slight edge to his voice, and then asks you if there's anything else that you wish to purchase, or if there's anything else he can do for you.
No, just tell him that I'll be back shortly, and then I bring my servant with me.
Alright, he thanks you for your time, and then motions for the door, and then returns back to his paperwork.
How much did that cost me, sorry? What, that potion?
That potion was 150 gold pieces.
Cool.
I'm still done in at this point, aren't I?
Yeah, you're still unconscious, and the only person who's actually remained by your side has been Jimby. Now, Jimby, you've just watched the other two just leave, and you're left alone with Titan. What are you going to do?
Oh, God.
Can I investigate to see if there's like a magic shop that sells like enchanted items?
I'll make my way back to Titan at this point.
Yeah, but you've only just left Luke.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just motion back
yeah.
towards his area.
You'll be able to, but if Luke leaves, it will still leave Titan unattended for about half an hour or so.
That's alright. Yeah.
It's fine.
Nobody's going to move me, are they?
He's a big one.
Luke, roll investigation.
10 plus 2, 12.
You have a look around, you inquire with a few people, and you're told that there is a shop that specialises in magical items and even magical weaponry. However, the owner, Torbrand, is currently unavailable and is away, and he's not likely to return for another few days. So they suggest that you come back in 2 or 3 days' time and then go to his store, which is in the south end of the city.
Cool. I'll return back to Titan then after.
Okay. When you get there, Jim's currently back. Aru, going back to you, you've hung around the blacksmith. You've been watching Talmira like taking your armor. She's been doing it up. She's not really spoke to you much, being very focused on her work. After 20 minutes or so, she's just motioned you over and said, "Okay, it is done, and that will be 65 gold pieces, please."
Sure, I'll hand them over.
Okay, so she takes the gold, she thanks you for coming in, and then she returns to her work, completely ignoring you.
Nice.
Okay, so just so you know, Tim, studded armor, which you probably know, gives you 12 AC plus your dex modifier. Okay, are you heading back to the others now?
Yep.
Okay, Titan, can you roll Constitution saving throw for me?
That I can. Constitution 17.
17. Okay. So as the others have all come back, you've started to wake up. You're now on 1 health, by the way. So you're waking up. You're kind of groggy. You ache. You're not feeling too good, but you're able to stand up and move yourself. As a party, you kind of think you've got everything done. It's nearing the end of the day now. The sun's starting to set, and you should probably start thinking about finding somewhere to rest. Just opposite where you're all gathered, you are still near the steamy cauldron.
Does anybody know if there's a potion shop nearby?
Am I with him at this point?
Yes, you are.
I throw him one of my potions out of my bag.
Thank you. I'm going to drink it.
Okay,
much does
roll
that
for
help?
health.
What am I rolling? D
1d6.
2d4.
2d4.
You bought 2 commons.
Yeah.
I got 3 and a 4.
Okay,
Plus
so
2.
plus 2,
That's
so
9.
you regain 9 health.
Hey.
So Jim tosses you this potion, you catch it and you down it a couple of gulps, and as soon as you drink it, you already feel better. So your tiredness is swept away. You're still not feeling 100%, but you're at least able to walk around without shaking and shuddering, and you should be able to find yourself a bed for a night without relying on the others to half carry you there.
Excellent. How far away?
Before he says anything, can I ask you to drink the potion? I'm like, 100 gold, please.
You know, how much do I have? Yeah, you can have 100 gold.
I thank him and say, it was a lot of effort walking over there, as you most probably know.
There you go.
At the mention of this, I'm going to hand the pouch of 300 gold that I've got to Will and say, this is your reward from things going on, but you were unconscious at the time.
Excellent. Right. Now, I appreciate your convenience of bringing me that, but take me to the potion shop, please.
I'll lead his way.
You lead his way. You head over to Palmyra's Potions. Unfortunately, by the time you get there, the shop has now closed as it is now early evening.
I explain, it was a dusty one. It's not a very nice shop anyway. Well, we can hold out.
Okay. As soon as we come across a good one of them, the plan that I've literally been building since the very moment that we started this game is going to be executed on. But, alright, well, we'll leave it.
I also whisper to you and be like, you weren't very nice to me, what can we do?
Oh no. Not this again.
I think you might be onto something. Well, let's do a little inspection of his door.
Yeah, can I roll for perception?
You can... What is it you all do?
Just seeing what his door setup's like.
Yeah, I want to
You-
see what
you
it's
can
like, what it's
inspect
made
it,
of.
If you
Yeah.
want. You can go
Yeah.
up and inspect it.
I'm
Yeah.
going to assist him.
You
Single-
can make your
single,
own
like-
inspection of it, Will.
Okay.
Yeah. So both you roll inspections.
Alright, okay. Okay.
What?
Got a 19.
Is it investigation that's added to that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Investigation.
Oh,
Sorry,
I got
not
an 18.
inspection, investigation.
So I was looking on my list, I couldn't find it. I was like, where is it? I got 18.
I got 19.
Okay, so you both look at the door. It's clear that the door is pretty old as with the rest of the building, but it is still pretty solid. Like, it's a solid wood, solid oak wood door. You can see the lock. It's quite a heavy-duty lock, and you think that there's probably some kind of heavy oak or pine bar behind the door barricading it.
It's wood.
Is
Yeah.
the building got single glazing glass?
While this is going on, I'm just going to go in the bar and head off to bed.
Alright, is that at the Steamy Cauldron?
I
Okay, the barmaid asks for 2 silver and then throws you a key and motions for you to go stay upstairs.
done.
Can I go in and see if they want someone to perform?
Man's
They,
gonna play his ukulele.
they don't currently have anyone in, so the barmaid just gestures to the stage.
Sick. Alright, I'm gonna sit down and play my guitar.
Make
Dank
a
ukulele
performance roll.
beats.
6 + 6, 12.
Okay, so you start playing a few sea shanties. It's been a
Cool,
short
season.
while, so you're slightly rusty, but you're still not too bad. You're turning some heads. You're certainly getting some decent nods. No one's throwing anything at you, so you're clearly not doing too bad. At the end of the song, someone kind of tips you a free drink, and just like nods to you before leaving for it. Anything else you want to do before I return to the others?
I'm just gonna drink my drink and then buy a room for the night and
Okay.
okay.
Barmaid asks for 2 silver and then motions for you to go upstairs. Back with Titan and Jim. What was it you asked, Jim?
Windows.
Is the glass like single glazed? Is it like
It's a
pretty
little
thin
hard
glass?
for you to tell, but the glass is looking pretty thick.
Can I give it a little tap with my club? Just a little tap, just to see what noise it makes.
You give it a tap. It does let out a sort of tinkle, but it's sort of a heavy tinkle, almost like it's quite a thick, heavy object that it's tapping on.
Yeah, go on.
How big's this building? You're like 1 story, 2 story? What was it?
It looks to be about a 2-story building.
What's the roof like?
The roof is a shingle roof, sort of triangle to the top, so it looks like it's got an attic. Size of the building is it's not looking too big. It's looking to be about 15 feet in depth and only about 10 feet wide. So it's not the largest building.
Has it got a chimney?
You can't see a chimney on the roof anywhere, which is weird because most of the buildings around here do have chimneys.
Can I roll Arcana, please?
You can if you wish.
Nat 20.
Yeah, no, as soon as you start to inspect for magic, you get a strong magical power emanating from the house. And you don't even need to look to know that any attempts to try and damage or break into a house will result in severe injury for those trying.
Okay.
I relay that information to Titan and be like, robot dude, this ain't happening today.
I'm going to understand his warning and understand his point, but elect to ignore it anyway. And I'm going to throw the grappling hook, using it by its original use, up to the top of the house and attempt to climb up there.
Okay, make a dex save. Make a dex throw without proficiency.
The fact that you had to call that a save to begin with doesn't bode well.
It's not a dex saving throw. Just a dex throw to try and get the.
Oh,
grappling.
19.
19. Okay, so you part your grappling hook, you swing it around, you throw it straight onto the roof, and as soon as it makes contact with the roof, a fireball just erupts from the door and just consumes you, but somehow it doesn't even affect Jim. It's like all the energy is focused on you and you alone, and you take 14 damage. So
14
you are
damage.
just knocked out cold again.
I'm dead, but the door's open.
No, it's not. The door's
The
still
door's
closed.
not open. The door just fucking yeeted you.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
I'm gonna. So Titan's on the floor next to me, just passed out.
Yes.
I'm gonna rest next to the door for the night.
I swear, every time one of these people who are horrible gets like the tiniest bit of comeuppance, every time.
No,
Yeah, I'm
you've
just gonna rest
picked
next to
the
the
wrong
door for the whole
people.
night.
You've just picked the wrong people, Will.
The other one had naught to do with magic, though. And all of a sudden, magic house.
What
was
town
the-
is this? Sorry.
Magic house.
It's late evening by this
Feldon?
point. It's starting to get dark.
What town is this?
Oh, this is the city of Feldenos, the capital of the Shielded Islands.
It's down in that south.
Right,
Yeah, I
cool.
thought-
Yeah, I'm just gonna rest next to the door and like kind of. Obviously, we would be dormant if anything crops up.
I thought Karnag was the capital.
No, Karnag is just a port city where you guys first started.
Okay.
Okay, so if we leave the session there, Jimby and Aru are staying in the tavern.
Okay.
Jim is just staying on the Potion Master's doorstep. Titan is knocked out by the Potion Master's doorstep after receiving another fireball to the face. And we'll leave the session there.
Oh, this potion dude's gonna get fucked up come the morning.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. And we'll leave it there.